kingdoms, hundreds of houses, thousands of NPCs. No! Stop! You don't need that. What you need is one town, one place, 4 or 5 NPCs, and an inciting incident.
What a joke. I worked my ass off to get where I am. And you take these shortcuts and you think suddenly you're my peer? You do what I do because you're funny and you can make people laugh? I committed my life to this.
Every day I wake up and I hope you're dead. Dead like if I can guarantee Henry would be okay, I'd hope you get an illness and then get hit by a car and die.
In this video, we're going to talk about secondary objectives, a way to make your combat encounters spicy, delicious, fantastic. Secondary objectives enhance combat in D&D to an exponential degree. Let's go ahead and dive into number 10. Rescue missions. Task your players with rescuing an NPC or retrieving an item during combat. It will help add layers of urgency and potentially even a moral dilemma. My favorite example of this is instead of sending the players to kill the goblin camp that may raid the village, right? That's a consequence. Sometimes that's good enough. The goblins abducted the blacksmith. And now they need to save the blacksmith and kill the goblins. It's a secondary objective that spices things up.
You people should be thanking Christ that I am who and what I am because you need me. You need me to save you. You do. I am the only one who possibly can. You're not the real heroes. I'm the real hero.
Holy, look at all this damage!
Where? Where, Dwight?
Seems like you already know where.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights? The Constitution says you do, and so do I. I believe that until proven guilty, every man, woman, and child in this country is innocent.
Now is left to me to deal with him. You can't.
If you try to interfere, this becomes a much simpler matter. I will kill your wife.
I will kill your son. I will kill your infant daughter.
But for now, we're going to look at a slightly different system that doesn't just affect the moment of death, but the moments before death. Something that makes combat more grounded, horror more horrifying, and sacrifices all the more heroic. Picture a movie fight scene between a hero and villain. They're clashing blades, dancing back and forth, parrying, dodging, blocking, keeping up with each other's advances, surprising each other with new techniques and strategies, until finally, one of them lands a devastating blow. It's not just a graze on the arm, it's not just a smack on the chest. It's 0 HP. When using the point of no return system, we want to draw attention to this moment of the fight, to make that hit extra cinematic and weighted and affect the decisions that your players are going to make when they are given that critical choice of staying down or getting up.
Wait a minute! Who are you?
So with that, let's go ahead and dive into our first build, the level 5, Blighted Warden.
In the shadowed underbrush of the ancient forest, where the line between decay and growth blurs, the Blighted Warden moves unseen. A spectral guardian at the crossroads of life and death, melding the Gloomstalker's mastery of darkness with the Circle of Spores' eerie command over fungal life. They are the embodiment of nature's unchecked, wild ferocity. With each arrow knocked from their twisted, spore-infested bow, they strike with the precision of night and the inevitable spread of decay, a silent protector of the natural order's darker, untamed side.
So there we go. There's our thematic intro.
I have to finish the story.
Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard? Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard?
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
In Avatar: The Last Airbender, it is done so well. But here's the thing. It grows to be more in depth. The spirit world becomes a thing, and it grows even more in depth after that. More layers get added on more layers, right? Not everybody in the Earth Kingdom is good. Not everybody in the Water Tribes. They're not all underpowered, right? Because the Northern Water Tribe is so strong. And not everybody in the Fire Nation is evil. The layers continue to be added the longer the story goes on. In your campaign, do that. Most people have a hard time starting a campaign because they don't know where to start. They think they need 7 kingdoms, hundreds of houses, thousands of NPCs. No! Stop! You don't need that. What you need is one town, one place, 4 or 5 NPCs, and an inciting incident.
What a joke. I worked my ass off to get where I am. And you take these shortcuts and you think suddenly you're my peer? You do what I do because you're funny and you can make people laugh? I committed my life to this.
Every day I wake up and I hope you're dead. Dead like if I can guarantee Henry would be okay. I'd hope you get an illness and then get hit by a car and die.
In this video, we're going to talk about secondary objectives, a way to make your combat encounters spicy, delicious, fantastic. Secondary objectives enhance combat in D&D to an exponential degree. Let's go ahead and dive into number 10, rescue missions. Task your players with rescuing an NPC or retrieving an item during combat. It will help add layers of urgency and potentially even a moral dilemma. My favorite example of this is instead of sending the players to kill the goblin camp that may raid the village, right? That's a consequence. Sometimes that's good enough. The goblins abducted the blacksmith. And now they need to save the blacksmith and kill the goblins. It's a secondary objective that spices things up.
You people should be thanking Christ that I am who and what I am because you need me. You need me to save you. You do. I am the only one who possibly can. You're not the real heroes. I'm the real hero.
Holy, look at all this damage!
Where? Where, Dwight?
Seems like you already know where.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights? The Constitution says you do, and so do I. I believe that until proven guilty, every man, woman, and child in this country is innocent.
Now is left to me.
Hi there, everybody, and welcome to Roll with Advantage. Very excited to be here for the next episode of the Adventures of the Salamander Coast on their second death-defying, world-ending combat encounter. So let's roll the intro so we can dive in.
for what I'm fucking doing, but I'm trying every fucking day.
I would have never even met you.
Sure, it's a very lengthy repertoire. But
a powerful warrior, which, you know, I definitely agree with you on, but
so. And we are back. So let's go ahead and dive in. As is tradition here on Roll with Advantage, it's not I that does the summary, the Dungeon Master. It is the players. This week on summary is technically John, but
me.
Mark. Yeah.
Yes, I'll be reading summary that Mark wrote. Thank you, Mark. You are the best. We love that you do this every week. So, party voyaged to Summer's Rest, leaving Namiora to fend for itself. When they arrived, they found undead hordes swarming the city, and a small enclave of survivors holding them back, led by one of their oldest allies, Gren Spook. He explained that there was something in the depths of the Undercity, that there was their source, and it seemed to be linked to the Shadowfell and the Raven Queen. The party wasted no time fighting their way through the hordes and reaching the mines. As they reached the depths, they saw a massive corpse, the colossal body of the dead Raven Queen. Out of her body came undead forces, and portals to the Shadowfell spawned around her. The party fought to seal the portals as the undead poured in endlessly. Finally, just in time to save the dying guards and the breaches of the survivors in the city, the party closed all of the portals and killed the last of the horde. The Raven Queen's body returned to peace, and they recouped with Spook and the soldiers for just a moment before preparing for their next fight. Meanwhile, in Namiora, Nakure the Forsaken, an army of Bonshin and a corrupted Kraken besieged the city. They stood little chance without the party's help. In Hiroshi stood Karasilla's captain Anera, and Alric, the Necromancer, were all killed in battle. Before long, the entire city was consumed in a dark hurricane, and Nakure stood vicious in the eye of the storm. As he forsook the city, it disappeared entirely, and Nakure lived to fight again and later on. Finally, the party received two messages: Thrud in Ragthankar, capital of Jormungandry, and Keothi in the Hearthstone, the home of the Goliaths. Whoever they chose to save, they would be forsaking the others to their death. That is the summary.
All right, sounds good. So that is right where we pick up. And as we do, all of you board the Arcan ship, the Spelljammer, and you receive your next message. And as I understand it, the party is choosing to go to the Hearthstone, and you are choosing to not use the silent shields for Ragthankar. Is that correct?
That's what it came down to.
All right, sounds good to me. So with that, in the process of checking in with Gren, finishing up any of the undead that are still there, boarding the ship, and receiving those messages in the time it takes you to get to the Hearthstone, all of you are able to take a heroic short rest over the course of those 10 minutes. You breathe, you take a moment, and you fortify yourselves because you know there is still so much more ahead of you until you can finally end this. And with that, the ship takes off, and eventually you arrive at the Hearthstone. Move you to the right map here, that's been awkward. The home of the Goliath. The Arcan Spelljammer, you can see it begins to sort of coast in and hover over the snow-covered peaks surrounding the Hearthstone. And this dark presence, you can feel it coursing through your veins. This decay that creeps up from the ground and stretches all the way to the top of that sapling of Yggdrasil. You can see below you the once sacred mountain monastery of the Goliaths. It looks as though it's a shadow of its former self. Tendrils of dark magic twist up from the heart of the mountain, reaching into the sky, pulling at the very fabric of the land. The ship can't go any further. You sit at the entrance of the mountain monastery, and your arcane captain of the ship gives you the same spiel as last time. The disc, he throws it down, you take the other one with you, or he throws the one down at the ground, you teleport to it, and you take that disc with you so you can leave immediately should things go bad. So, with that, you disembark. You teleport down, and you begin to make your way through the halls of the monastery of the Hearthstone. Now, Suni and Cecily, you specifically made a journey here. It can be assumed that Carasilla and your journeys around the world, you also came here. And Bianca and Ajax, doing your political duties to recruit warriors, would have also been here. All of you have a very good idea about where the sapling, where that massive tree is at the basin of this mountain is, but the monastery is currently besieged. Dark, aberrant creatures, as well as corrupted giants, roam the halls, smashing and crashing and destroying anything that crosses their path. As you approach, you can see there are Goliath warriors fighting other Goliath warriors. As the Goliaths are slain, you can see the Goliaths that killed them shift and change, their forms melting away into these gray and black, swirling skinned creatures, doppelgangers. And in that moment, that dark presence grows even stronger as you know that within this city, within the Hearthstone, one of the Forsaken are here. So, you make your way up the stairs and through the halls, and you can see fallen Goliaths, those once proud warriors scattered across the mountain path like discarded dogs, their eyes empty and lifeless. The wind howls and battle rages on throughout these mountain halls. As you enter, you need to carve a path to the Hearthstone. The thing is, it's not just fighting giants and shadowy creatures and Banshee, but also trying to figure out what Goliaths that approach you are your allies and which ones are doppelgangers. So, same as before, when delving to the very bottom of the mine in Summer's Rest, you'll need to navigate these corrupted halls to the Hearthstone to get to that sapling. And each of you will need to make a skill check of your choice. Okay, I'm not going to tell you the DC, but the DC is high. Now, I'm putting the ball in your court if it is to fight something that's approaching or to try and figure out deception from Goliaths or doppelgangers. 2 deception checks must be made, right? So there needs to be at least 2 checks where you're figuring out deceptive Goliaths, but I'll leave it up to you to figure out who's doing that, okay? The other 3 can be slain creatures. Same as before, you can either make the check in a roll of your choice if you can justify it, or by using a long rest ability or a spell slot of 2nd level or higher, you can choose to auto-succeed. Now, with that long rest ability and with that spell, there still needs to be some reason why it would let you do that. But those are the terms there, okay? So, all 5 of you need to make a check of some kind. 2 of them need to be to figure out the doppelgangers. The other 3 can be to slay monsters. So, with that, I open it up. What are you doing?
I mean, first off, I have a plus 15 to insight, so I feel like I should definitely be on deception. Oh,
yes, please.
Figuring out deception duty.
Yes, please.
I have a plus 10 in my investigation, and it says advantage as well. Let me hover over it and see if there's like something specific.
I think it's related to Blood Hunter.
Yeah, it has to do with like allows you to find obscure information in books and to do how something works. Okay, yeah, then not that. Or recall information about pay or fees.
Yeah, not applicable.
I can go either way, but I do have Alter Self and a +12 in performance. And my first silly thought is to do some infiltration of their ranks and get that info back to the party somehow.
To be like, hey guys, I'm one of you. Let me in.
Yeah, but with a +12 in performance, you know?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So are we? You might have said this, and I apologize. Are we actively running towards something, or right now we're trying to figure out how to get to point A?
Right now, I'm allowing you guys to figure out who's doing what.
So we're just kind of like watching things.
I mean, you're running towards the Hearthstone. You're trying to get to the tree, but I'm allowing you to choose the order in which you approach these things.
Okay. To the group, I'm gonna kill shit. That's what I do. So I'm just gonna slay bitches. I have a +8 to insight.
Probably also kill shit. I'm horrible at everything else.
Dude, let's just throw each other around the battle map, killing shit.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. So we're on Slay. We need one more person on Slay.
Well, it sounds like Caracella's definitively not, and Bianca and I are either worse. So what do you want to do, Phil? Do you have any strong ideas?
I mean, my main one is just my +10 in investigation, where I can just investigate who's a doppelganger, who's not. I don't know if I get the advantage from, like, doppelgangers, I don't believe our Fang Fiends are undead. Yeah, so I don't get it. But, like, that's what I was gonna do. Or I can slay.
Okay.
Can I suggest something real quick? Can I suggest a thing? Cecily, you're still, like, going off of your spells, right? Like, you haven't regained any slots or any sorcery points, right?
I'm not going to get any of that back until a long rest.
And the only way that you would slay, I mean, I guess you have cantrips, but, like, you're not going to be using your spells, right? It's like likely in the first part.
Yeah, if I did the deception route, I would use Alter Self, which is just 2nd level, which wouldn't be too big of a deal. If I went the Slay route, I think the only thing I really could do if I went the combat route is spend something more powerful. So maybe for that reason, it's better for me personally to do the deception route rather than the combat route. But that's just me thinking about my own resources.
Okay. So Caracilla insight, Ajax kill, Cecily insight, Suni kill, Bianca kill.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Are we all cool with that?
So all of you running forward, it is a mad dash in order to get there. You can hear the mountain creaking under the weight of the corruption and this suffocating tide of shadow and death and decay. Immediately, as you make your way into the halls, dashing through them, there are a group of Goliaths that approach you and say,
"Thankfully you're here. We've been waiting for you. Keothi told us you'd be coming."
Caracilla, in this moment, what are you doing to try and determine if these are real Goliaths or if these are doppelgangers?
I mean, I guess the thing would be is, like, not all the doppelgangers are going to be everyone. Like, they're not all going to have these, like, perfect no-tell kind of, like,
correct.
I guess, like, simulations of the people. And so I think just looking for those tells is going to be what she's going to be going for. Like, we don't have time to, like, interrogate them.
Oh,
so.
For sure, yeah. So as they're running up and approaching you, you're analyzing. Go ahead and make an insight check for me. 27. Okay. Caracilla, as they're running up and approaching you, as they're speaking, you can see that you've heard tale about doppelgangers. You've interacted with them to a small degree in your time as in the Children of the Flame. you've begun to recognize those tells. You have a pretty good idea about what those could be. On these Goliaths in particular, it seems as though these are actually Goliaths. The way they hold themselves, the way they were moving, the way they carry their weapons with that respect and reverence. I mean, even when they pass shrines to Elowin or to, various aspects of nature, they bow their heads in reverence to them. These are real Goliaths as they approach you.
So they were trying to tell us where to go, right?
Yeah.
Not me already forgetting. So yeah, I'll just let them.
Yeah. Okay.
Let them lead us where we do that.
They point in a couple of directions down to the left and then further down the staircase and say, if you follow that path, it'll take you the most direct and least dangerous path. Things could have changed by now, but that's where we came from. We're going to try and hold some of the northern entrances to prevent more doppelgangers from getting in. Be careful. And with that, they'll run past you and head further down and around from where you came from to try and hold off more doppelgangers from getting in. Okay, so with that, all of you run and dash forward, having successfully not fallen for one of these tricks. Had you rolled too low, Carasilla, you would have recognized them as doppelgangers, and you don't know the DC, so you would have killed them. But luckily, you were able to see through it, dashed right past them, let them go, letting the good Goliaths live. Running past, this time, as you're moving through, you get to this large atrium, where you can see there are still some vines and leaves that dangle from these stone balconies, like sung from the mountain. And you can see within this hall there is this large, corrupted stone giant that seems as though he tore himself out of the mountainside, currently picking up Goliaths, throwing them up against the wall as they just crack and break and crumble like pieces of paper underneath this giant's grasp. Ajax, you are at the front of the line. You see this large, giant creature. What are you doing?
Can I do a combo with my friends?
Sure.
I mean, we do
It's
this
your
almost
role,
every
though.
combat. Ajax is going to kind of dip down a little bit to let Bianca jump off of his shield, go for the head, and kind of using the momentum, kind of like grab Suni's arm and kind of like almost give him momentum to slide towards the stone giant's feet, and then using that leap up in the air and go for the chest. So it's like a 3-pronged attack.
Okay.
What am I rolling?
All right, just go ahead and roll a weapon attack for me.
Okay. Can I make it reckless?
Nope.
Okay, yeah, that makes 19.
19, okay. All right. Alrighty, so Ajax, as you throw Bianca up into the air towards the head and Suni slides down towards the legs, you flinging him forward and you sort of jumping for the chest, this 3-pronged attack. Bianca, as you are flung up towards the head, you can see lightning quick. He catches you faster than Ajax could have thrown you. As he grips onto your chest, he throws you back towards Carasilla and Cecily, slamming into the two of them. The three of you get tangled into this messy knot of humanoids, tumbling down and around, ends up like flinging you into the wall as all three of you slam together. Suni, he ends up slamming onto your cape and sort of brings his hand down and smashes into your body. You're just able to roll out of the way, but there's a small part of you that is nicked by the force. And Ajax, as you go up and slam, you pierce through the chest, but not before he sort of grips onto you and squeezes, delivering this crushing blow to you as you plant the spear in his heart. And he falls to the ground dead, but not before you and your companions do suffer some damage due to a failed check. Okay, all of you are going to take 20 points of damage.
Oh, ouchie.
I would
Sorry,
just
guys.
like to put it out there for everyone to remember that I only have a cap of 59 hit points right now.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Don't we have greater restoration?
Oh wow.
Somewhere?
I don't.
Somewhere. Fuck.
Where is it?
Okay. All right. So with that, the giant is slain. All of you are battered a bit, but you pick yourselves up and you keep pressing forward. Now is not the time to delay. Moving forward once again, you can see that the halls are eerily quiet. And Cecily, there's a part of you, your intuition, you know that something is going to approach. Some group is going to attempt to parlay. Whether they are real or whether they are fake, you don't know. How do you want to go about this check?
Alright, so she's definitely alter-selfing. She's gonna look a tad short. She'll probably be the shortest one, but she can still stretch herself to, like, relatively Goliath-sized. That's sort of like medium parentheses large size. And she is going to let them come up and trying to match their mannerisms and tone of voice. Ask them if they have any rendezvous points to gather and set up a base and start to more properly take over this Hearthstone. And if there's any like meeting points that they want to establish. And she's just going to try to get that information and try to point them in a disadvantageous direction of some sort, or group them all together somewhere that's not good for them or something like that.
Okay, yeah, and with a second level spell slot used, that'll be an auto success for you, Cecily. As you link up with them, there is this brief moment of distrust initially, but seeing they recognize an illusory form on you like a doppelganger, so that causes them to buy in immediately, using not illusory magic, but transmutation magic, the same magic that powers doppelgangers, their ability to shift into different forms. So on the surface, and beneath it, just a hair, you seem like a doppelganger. They immediately share the information that they are heading towards the atrium to intercept the individuals that just arrived, the wanderers, and they were instructed to head there. But you, using your natural charisma and this buy-in, you end up directing them towards the Goliaths that you had encountered, so they will be able to, the Goliaths will be able to attack them by surprise. Recognizing these Goliaths heading out in a place where they shouldn't be, they'll get attacked and ambushed by those Goliaths that you know are good, and they'll be slain. You give them that wrong information, they thank you for it. You give them some lie about how you were instructed directly by one of the Forsaken to go towards the atrium and spy on the Wanderers, and they believe you. They head off in that direction, and I'd say about 10, a couple minutes after that, you receive a sending message from one of the clerics of the Goliaths that says, "Thank you, they are eliminated." And you relink up with your companions as they finish picking themselves up off the ground, and all of you continue running forward. In this moment, you get to a much more narrow hallway. Ajax, you've kind of fallen back a bit to try and help out Cecily and Carasilla, having been slammed into the wall with a lot of the force from Bianca. So Suni, you are at the front. And as you are approaching the front, you can see there are these, like 3 or 4 of these tendrily shadowy creatures that seem to, like, blink in and out of reality. They are incredibly strange, these nightmarish creatures. I mean, on their chest, there's, like, this, like, featureless face. Their form is like entirely black shadow with this purple magic that sort of leaks out from within. And you see about 5 of them in this hallway. What do you want to do?
So Suni's going to walk into the hallway and reaching out with his amount of blind sight. I just, like, cinematically, I imagine this kind of like the moment in what is the is it called Rogue One, that Star Wars movie with the blind guy?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so like he's gonna like close his eyes and go into a defensive stance and just kind of like with only just one of the blades in his hand and the other one floating behind him, kind of guarding his backside. And anytime any of them like go in for an attack, he's gonna go into like a very beautiful dancing kind of shifting back and forth movement to try to eliminate them and avoid their attacks.
Okay. Alrighty. Go ahead and make a weapon attack roll with one of the two Moonblades.
Yeah. Oh. One of these days, my computer is gonna like cooperate with me. It's fine.
It's not this day.
Oh my God! Please go away. Jesus Christ. Okay. $18.
So, yeah.
Oh, I was just gonna. For some reason, I have this nagging feeling in the back of my head that you were like, "I'm giving you DM inspiration" last session, but I can't remember if that's something that actually happened or if I'm just like imagining that. I must have had like a dream because it feels so real to me. But I cannot think of what it would have been for.
I'm gonna be honest.
Does anyone else remember that?
I'm pretty sure I remember, and it was because he was honest about some sort of dice or some sort of roll or something. It was during the fight. I can't remember fully, but it was because he was honest about a bad result.
I don't remember the thing, but I do remember it was about being honest about something.
Because I said something, and then he said an honest thing, and you're like, "See, John?" And I was like, "Oh."
Yeah, that sounds like me. Yeah, okay, all right, yeah, take the inspiration.
Okay, I am gonna go ahead. I don't know if this is the best time to use it, but I really can't go into this battle with two 20-point damages on me, because I will die. So I will use the inspiration in this moment. Oh, that's not much better. It's 19.
And sadly...
I know you don't like all these re-rolls, Joe, but I have Persephone's Grace. Is that what it is? No, Fate's Decree. That's the one.
And does it specify you or a creature you can see, or just you?
It's definitely for others, too. The only thing it might not be is for weapon attacks. It's a reaction. Fate's Decree.
Now, is that a long rest ability?
No, it's a short rest ability. As a reaction, when you are in a creature you can see within 30 feet, makes an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. Yay!
Or another creature.
Great. There.
All right, Suni.
Take it.
One more attack roll.
Oh my God, that's a little bit better. 26.
That's a little bit better?
That's a lot better.
Suni, in this moment, as you step forward, you stop running. You just begin to walk. And as you begin to walk through the hall, you turn off both of the Moonblades. And you just sort of hold them out next to you as you close your eyes and slowly begin to walk forward, feeling that dark energy in the room. And as soon as one of those creatures approach, showtime. You know, you say the word, the Moonblade snaps on, the beam of force energy appearing as you make this one decisive cut and turn it off, melding with the shadows once more, allowing them to feel safe and comfortable, except when they approach you, the only thing they find is death. One after the other, after the other, after the other, until all five have been slain, and the path is clear. The shadows that clung onto this hallway melt away as all of them have been destroyed, and you make your way past and through, deeper into the Hearthstone with a success.
Thank God. Thank you, Felicity. Thank you, Bianca.
You're welcome.
And with that, Bianca gripping onto Suni's shoulder, you pull ahead, forging this last path to give him a moment to recuperate knowing that he is not doing very well right now, giving him this brief moment to just catch his breath as you step forward, bow of Hades in hand, and you can see in front of you more aberrant creatures. Strange creatures far, far, that existed far, far, far from here and have been pulled here. Two of which, or the creatures you see in front of you, you recognize. You had fought these same creatures back in Periton. These winged horrors. These like bat-like, almost vampire-like, but you can see there are these like, their mouths, when they open, it's like undulating flesh that vibrates back and forth as they let out these high-pitched screeches and screams, as there are two of them within this another large atrium that are swinging up and down. They're trying to like do flybys by you and your companions, you being the only one armed with an effective and deadly ranged weapon here, not preoccupied by your wounds from the previous battle. You take aim. What do you want to do?
Okay, so these are definitely like fiends. They're not or are they like the shapeshifters still? Just because I don't want to use a fire thing if they're fiends, I guess.
No, these are aberrations.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, well, I have two ideas, because did you say, I thought it was 3rd level and higher is an auto success, but is a 2nd level fine for an auto success? Is that what you said?
Mm-hmm. Yep, for this one it is 2nd level.
Okay, cool, because that's all I got. I don't got anything higher. Okay, so I think Bianca would try and get a little bit higher with Ajax's help again, and use the spell Burning Hands on the flying creatures and try and get them to, like, especially aiming for their wings, so they want to, like, fall and crumple their wings just so they don't, you know, fly away.
Okay.
So.
All right, so you expend Burning Hands through the bow, right?
Yep.
Okay. Alrighty. So going back to Ajax, as you know, you once again ask him, he of course obliges, tosses you up into the air towards the two creatures. As they like converge, they do this like helix maneuver where both of their like clawed feet are almost touching as they're moving towards you in, like I said, this helix formation. As they dive bomb towards you, you just sort of like bend up and backwards like a diver. And as you pull the bowstring back, there are like 20 arrows that fill the bowstring, all melding together into this furnace of magical energy pulled from Hades. As you let go of the bowstring, it unleashes this torrent of flame, catching their wings on fire as they crash into one another and spiral past you, crashing into the ground as you land gracefully. 3-point landing, of course. You can see them writhing on the ground, screeching and screaming, and with 2 decisive shots to the head, the winged horrors are dead.
Woohoo!
Right.
And as Bianca 3-point lands, can Ajax kind of, just because we're still running, just kind of like help her get her momentum back, like kind of lift her up and kind of push her forward to keep running?
Oh yeah. Okay.
No, not even talking. We just know what we're doing, you know?
Yeah, we just gotta keep going.
Alrighty. So, with that, you run forward. You know you're so incredibly close to the Hearthstone now. Suni, you hear, not through sending, but through message, a voice in your head. Suni, are you here? You came. You can respond. Suni.
Yes, we're here.
Good. Are you near the Hearthstone?
Are we near the Hearthstone?
Yeah, you're pretty close.
You just say that. I'm sorry.
Okay.
So yes, we're very close.
I will meet you right at the entrance.
And you can hear the heavy, labored breaths of someone who has been fighting for her life. As you make your way towards the entrance, you're maybe 5 minutes, you can see her barreling down a hallway. You can see blood and sinew and this mess of aberrant blood and corruption across her form. She's been fighting. And she approaches and says, "Thank the spirits you're here. The Forsaken, everyone. They're here. They infiltrated using my face. They're in the Hearthstone, the heart. They're going to destroy it. Now that you're here, we can stop it. Hurry. Please, let's go." And she goes to turn and she looks at you, Suni, and says, "Wait, something's wrong. Are you all right?"
I'm not great. The last fight has left me very weak.
"Well, we can't have that, can we?" And she sort of takes a look at you up and down, and she places a hand on your shoulder, and she will cast Greater Restoration on you.
Oh, God. What would we do without Kyo? Oh.
What a woman.
Die.
Yes. A few times, probably.
Many times over, I think.
Okay. Alrighty. Greater Restoration. Healed. There's not enough time to cast any other healing spells, but knowing Keothi, she'll probably get to it during the fight if the fight allows it. All of you make your way in to the Hearthstone. Ajax?
As we're making our way in, I apparently have a potion of superior healing on me. I'm gonna just hand it to Suni.
Okay.
I think we all have one, don't we?
Yeah, you all have.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a. You should have a potion of Supreme and then a potion of your choice.
I do not have a potion of Supreme in my inventory.
Do you have a potion of your choice also?
Might have been the superior. I mean, too late now. I don't have it in my inventory, so maybe I used it.
Okay. Alrighty. So with that, you enter the Hearthstone. You pass under the bark of the tree, approaching the center mass of this seed of Yggdrasil. And there you can see several different creatures, and you see the heart of the Hearthstone. Suni, Cecily, all of you, is something you had seen before. It was this writhing seed of balance, green and blue swirling together, the spiritual heart of the land, of its health. Now you can see it cracked. Everything around you is gray, but emanating from that point is this sickly red that spreads out and corrupts everything it touches. That thick blight rushes up the tree as if it's breathing. Like you can see lumps, like an Adam's apple moving on a throat. These lumps moving up and down, but staying in the same place. As you enter the Hearthstone, and you see several creatures. Two large, hulking giants covered in this, like, chitinous plate with these large clubs standing near the Hearthstone, slamming into it. You can see a creature horrifying in its visage. Multiple heads sort of shaking and moving as if they fade in and out of reality. Its form shaking and moving like it's vibrating faster than your eyes can truly comprehend. These dull red eyes, hands, long hands and fingers that reach out as people approach. But no sign of everyone. Instead, at the opposite end of the room, you see Keothi standing there, warhammer raised, ready to puncture the heart of the Hearthstone. Right. And as you all enter, there are no words that Keothi says. She just raises that hammer high, ready to slam into the Hearthstone. And I need all of you to roll initiative.
I'll join you, Joe.
Oh, well, that's
all the way up. Motherfucker.
Okay. Suni, what's the initiative?
6.
6. Cecily, what's the initiative?
Nice. I got 11. For some reason, it didn't go in.
Okay. Alrighty. So with that, we will go ahead and begin. Nobody, not even any of the enemies here, rolled over a 20. So we actually start with a lair action of the Hearthstone. And you can see the Hearthstone itself is also undulating. As this crack is forming, you can see from the deep recesses of the astral sea, these dark creatures from the edge of space and time are tempted, are beckoned to emerge by the magic that everyone commands. Who's feeling lucky? John, roll a d10.
I'll do it.
Oh, he raised his hand.
Raise my hand.
You'll do the next one, Mark. Roll a d10.
D10?
Sure.
Yeah, I was just so much funny. You're feeling lucky.
Oh, I missed the button. Hold on. 8.
I think that was a bad roll.
Okay.
I think it was a good roll.
Okay.
I'm going to say it's a good roll. Positive vibes around here.
Let me make sure these things are okay. Glad I checked. Alrighty. Okay. That's kind of funny. So, Carasilla. Where's passive? Yeah. 24 and 18. Ajax and Carasilla, you two are the only ones that are able to see this, so you can point them out to the rest of the party. The creatures, they appear, but they sort of like materialize in different places. It's not right outside the Hearthstone, it's near it. As you can see, with your passive perception, two creatures, they emerge, but they meld in with the stone as soon as they emerge to try and strike at unsuspecting creatures. As you can see, there and there.
Oh, fun.
Two dark mantles spawn, but you can see them. So I will go ahead
Love these guys.
roll initiative for them.
They're so funny looking.
Righty.
They're like
You have
lanes.
question mark dice now.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
to put the fear of God in us.
I think it's because one of the modules is was like depreciated, like it doesn't work with Foundry anymore, which was called actual private roles. That changed it. Okay. Round start. All right. So that is the end of the Hearthstone's turn. We have a creature not on initiative. It is going to attack you, Ajax.
Oh.
Advantage.
I'm not raging yet.
No, you ain't. Okay. All right, so that is going to be a 15 and a 21.
The second one just hits.
Okay. So, as the first one tries to connect, you sense this presence near you, and so you just smack away with your shield, attempting to parry whatever is in front of you, and you can feel it make purchase with some type of invisible creature, and when the second claws come down, you're unable to do the same, as you can see those same shadowy creatures that Suni was fighting in the halls are also here. As Ajax, you will take 8 points of slashing damage and 5 points of psychic damage.
5?
Yep.
You said?
Okay. End of that creature's turn. End of that creature's turn.
Quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Joe, did you ever put that feature on Ajax's sheet that he got from training with Alec?
Oh, I don't think
Was that
so.
we didn't
At
do?
the end of the day, it's just you can end any mental effect on you by
That's
using
right,
your
okay.
action. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Okay. Then we have the Whistler.
It's a cool name, by the way.
It is cool. What is it? It's scary.
Yeah, that's like...
He's just a little guy.
Oh.
It's
Yeah.
He wants a hug. Look at him.
Give me the mark.
Was I muted just now?
You were, yeah.
Maybe it's for the best.
Okay. It is going to step forward just a little bit. As you can see, its body kind of partially fading through that stone pillar sticking up from the ground. Stepping its feet into this pile of corrupted, like, blood and blight of the sap of the tree having been corrupted. And targeting Carasilla and Cecily, there's not this screech. There's not this abrasive noise. There is this otherworldly melody that pierces through your mind, as I need both of you to make wisdom saving throws.
And we're close enough to see you to get bonuses, right? Yeah.
Yes, you are.
So that would mean my 14 was actually an 18 then.
Okay.
Cool.
I think it's +5 now. I could be wrong though.
Ooh.
Let me double check in a second. I'm not where my stats are.
Oh, that's so. So weird that on my end I didn't get Carasilla's natural 20, but on the recorder end I did.
Well, that 20 was very important, so do notice it. It's the only one I'm getting.
Indeed.
For the rest of the campaign. Pull it now.
Let me see here.
It is +5.
Cool. So I got a 19 technically.
So 19 is a success, luckily for you.
Nice.
So Carasilla and Cecily, you will take 15 points of psychic damage, and you are not frightened.
Cool.
While that's brought up, if you are within 15 feet of me, you can't be frightened. I think it's 15. Let me double check that there.
I'm also immune to the frightened condition. I'm not scared 3 ways to Sunday.
All right, and then he is going to teleport freely, just because he can. 20 feet there.
It's 10 feet, by the way. All of my things are still 10 feet.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay. Alrighty, so then we have Keothi up here at the top. They are going to, or she is going to, her goal is to destroy the Hearthstone right now. So we're gonna ball here. Yeah. She is going to reach her hand forward towards the Hearthstone, or the heart of the Hearthstone, reaching into it, piercing through that lumpy, weak flesh. And she is going to use a 6th level spell slot. She's going to cast Harm.
Oh, God. Harm?
Yep.
Fuck. That's
So
not great.
the tree is pretty. It's got con. It can still try to withstand these things.
Pristine? I've never seen that condition.
It's for vehicles. Okay. All right. The Hearthstone will succeed the Constitution saving throw. And instead of taking 50 points of necrotic damage, it will instead take 25.
You made a con save?
Yep.
That's
yeah,
cool.
it is not a structure, it is a living, breathing thing.
That's cool.
And with that, you can see Keothi pull her hand out, and you can see that she just sort of looks at the hand and sets it back down and continues to look up towards the Hearthstone. Dark Mantle, it's going to hold its attack. Carasilla, it's your turn.
I mean, don't like what Keothi, quote unquote, is doing. And so, actually, I feel like I am. Okay, well, I guess not. We could just. Oh no, I don't have to cover it. Okay, we're fine. I don't know what that is. It doesn't have measurements anymore, but definitely that's me doing. Yeah, cool. We are going to cast a cheeky little hold person on quote unquote Keothi up there.
Okay.
And so I need a wisdom? Yeah, wisdom save DC 21.
DC 21. Okay, that is a failure. She is paralyzed.
Ah. I was not expecting that. Not my plans.
What do you mean your plan went off without a hitch? Perfect.
I mean,
yeah, but the plan was for it not to.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, I feel like this is a win for us.
Is Keothi, quote unquote, actually paralyzed or a really good actor? Can we tell?
Right now,
I
you
mean,
guys
I
are.
can tell from the spell, right? Like, I can tell if it's, like, taken hold. Like, that's not so you can act.
Yeah, it's taking hold, as far as you can tell.
I mean, you're concentrating on it, right? Like.
Yep.
Okay. Anyways. I guess I'll also just give. I'm gonna be bardic to Sudi just because everything is rough for him right now.
Thank you.
So any bonus I feel like might be good.
Okay.
But other than that, that's all.
Okay, sounds good. Carasilla, you are standing right there. I'm gonna make 2 attacks against you.
Oh, fuck.
Hit.
Okay, that's gonna be, wow, those are 2 really low rolls, a 14 and a 9 to hit.
Beats it, right? So the first one will hit.
Yep, okay. Alrighty, so you will take 8 points of slashing damage and 9 points of psychic damage as another one of those nightmare haunts reveals itself. Which I'll go ahead and share these also.
Cool. That's a cool dude.
This is spookier than I thought it was gonna be, not gonna lie.
It's super spook. Just in time for Halloween.
Okay.
Spook season.
All
Shit, it's the Rancor's turn next.
righty. Yep, we have the Braxat. They are going to make 2 Great Club attacks against the... Huh? Brexit? Yep. 2 Great Club attacks against the Hearthstone.
No! Oh my
1,
god.
2. Man, that was really low on the first one. That's actually a miss. The 17. 25 does hit, though. $22 points of damage. Ooh. Scratched. Nice. Okay. It is now Keothi's turn. Keothi is going to move here, standing next to you, Suni. And she is going to use, as her bonus action, her Healing Light ability on you. So you regain 12 hit points. And then...
Thanks, Keo.
Of course. And then just because of the spells she has available... She actually doesn't have any healing spells on her character sheet aside from that. I forgot that I did that on purpose. For balance. For her action, she is going to step forward towards... Let's see. This one right here. And Carasilla, she's going to attack the one that just attacked you. Wait, she doesn't want to take the attack of opportunity. She's going to attack the one in front of Ajax. So...
Sorry for blocking that, Dolly.
To attack, she does have multi-attack. Uno. Dos. That is what's a natural 1. And a 14, which is a miss, sadly. So 2 misses on Keothi's part. Cecily, we come to your turn.
Cool. For my action, I believe I'm going to haste Ajax. Yep.
Ooh.
Just double check that. Yep, it's an action. Alright, I will, as usual, I'll post the things for haste, because it's like 5 things when I'm done here. But yeah, I'm going to haste Ajax as my action. Then as a bonus action... I think I am going to quicken spell and shoot a firebolt at this nightmare haunt that is right in front of us.
Okay. Sounds good.
So that'll be plus 11 there, so that's 29 to hit.
Goddamn, that'll hit, homie.
And that is 24 points of fire damage.
Ooh. Pretty good. All right, it's looking pretty rough already.
Cool. And then last but not least, movement. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm over here now.
All right, I'm going to put concentrating on you, too.
Cool.
Okay. Sounds good. That it?
Yep, that's it for me.
Alrighty. Ajax, it is your turn.
It is my turn. Bonus action. Rage.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to move here. And then here to gain flanking, and I'm going to attack this one. With my
Real
first
quick,
attack
Ajax,
action.
as you get there, there were 2 nightmare haunts that are holding their
shit.
actions to attack.
Crazy.
So that's going to be 2 attacks with advantage against you.
Well, shit. That's crazy. Wait, why advantage?
Because they were hidden.
What'd I do?
So 21 and a 25.
Man,
They were hiding.
No, yeah, I got it.
Okay, so damage 1.
I understand.
Damage 2. And then the
I'm
psychic
still
damage.
pissy about it.
Okay, so that's going to be... Woo-wee. So luckily you started raging. So that's going to be 5 points of slashing damage. But then you are looking at 12 points of psychic damage.
Well, not too bad. Did they have multi-attack or just one attack?
It was just one
None
attack.
of them missed me?
None of them missed.
Alright, cool. That dampens my plan slightly, but I'm still going to attack this guy and use a d6 potentially. I don't think I need to, but I'm going to do it for fun. 36 to hit.
Goddamn, brother, that'll do it.
Yeah. So we'll do a little cheeky this.
He's
and
dead.
then it's a. Okay, cool. It's on Zealot dice again. It's not rolling that, right? Let me just make sure. Divine Fury. Oh, it is.
Divine Fury, yeah.
Sick. It wasn't doing that before. So I have another attack plus another action. I'm gonna move up another one.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack this one.
Okay.
Oh, that's unfortunate for me.
15, that'll hit.
Oh, that's not unfortunate for me.
But
32 points of damage.
There's no Divine Fury on the second. It's just the first one you make each round.
Yeah, it should be, actually.
Okay. So it's 20.
Yeah. The first creature you hit 24. On each of your turns. Yep.
Yeah, so it's 24.
Yep,
All right.
Yep.
Yeah, he's looking rough.
We got down here. No, yeah, I'm gonna attack this guy again. Use my hasted action to attack again. I'll put a little stank on it. I'm gonna do a.
As you go to
superiority
attack
dice.
Ajax, before you bring the spear point down, Keothi, who's standing just 10 feet away from you, is going to say, "We can handle them back here. If they destroy the Hearthstone, it's all gone. It's all destroyed. Please stop them."
All right, fine. I'm gonna use my attack action and to instead stop attacking, put the spear away. Not away, but I'm gonna use my action to disengage.
Okay.
I can do that, right?
Yeah, your hasted action, yeah.
Cool. So that means I don't take any attack of opportunity. So
Period,
I'm just
yeah.
gonna.
Your movement speed is also
Let me just
crazy
make sure.
right now.
Yeah, I have enough. It's 80 feet of movement. So I'm gonna move here. Then I'm going to move here. And then pray. That's my turn.
Okay, sounds good. Bianca, your turn.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try and kill this Nightmare Haunt first. 30 on the first attack.
Yep.
Let's see if that. I know they haven't been super strong, so let's just see if we can. And I have my Crimson Right on still.
Okay.
Oh God.
Luckily, 20 was
21.
just enough, and it is dead.
Okay. So that was my first attack. I'll go here.
Okay.
And then here. And then this is a tall thing, right?
Uh-huh.
Like I can't see around it.
I mean, you can move around it, like within your 5-foot square to see around it. I mean, you could use it for cover if you tried to.
It?
Yeah, you would be about knee deep in like bloody sap.
Never mind. I'll just use it for some cover. And Ajax is on. Personally, I think we should leave this Keothi alone so she's held. But everyone could do what they want to do. I'm gonna use my next attack on this Brexit. And 21 to hit.
21 will hit. They are not hard to hit. Big boys.
Very good, very good. Crimson Right. I should probably add some of my stuff that I have. Like a brand of some. I don't know if this one matters. Not take the disengage action. I think. Sorry, I have a different part of my plan that I want to get to, but I was like. Cerberus's mark, I think, is the thing I want to do because it adds extra damage. Yep. Okay. Cerberus is marked on that Brexit, and I'll get to the damagey part next time. But as my bonus action, I would like to amplify the Blood Curse of Binding on Keothi, and Bianca's actually not gonna say anything as she does it, unfortunately. So yeah, that Keothi needs to make a strength save.
Which one?
Or be this Keothi by us.
Oh, okay. Blood Curse of Binding is strength save?
Yeah.
Okay. Strength save, normal. What's your DC?
18.
They rolled a 19 total. You can see as the blood curse tries to form around her, she's able to break free of it and looks to you and says, Bianca, what are you doing?
She'll just kind of like look to Suni with like concern in her eyes, but then turn her attention back towards the Hearthstone. She doesn't know what to say to Keothi because it's hard to explain.
Okay, that it?
Yep.
All right. Bianca,
I
there
did
is
have to
a...
amplify that to let me mark my damage. Oh, good.
The Nightmare Haunt is going to make 2 attacks against you, Bianca, as it appears from the shadows. That is going to be a 25 and a 19.
The 19 misses.
Okay. So that is going to be 13 points of damage total. Okay, the Dark Mantle is going to hold...
And wait, what kind of damage was it, just to be safe?
Slashing and Psychic.
Okay.
All right. The Dark Mantle is going to hold its action to attack. Suni, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to move. Oh, wrong. Oh, stop. I'm going to move over here because I think this gives me enough room to do what I need to do. Let me measure this out. Okay, perfect. Suni will make his way over there and is going to, using his wooden mechanical arm, some of his like fingers kind of like begin to sprout little like twigs, and he's going to stick his arm into the ground. And a little trail of magic goes through the ground, and then right under the feet of Keo near the Hearthstone, a little like flower will kind of bloom underneath, and a strike of moonlight will come down upon her, and I will cast Moonbeam on Keothi.
Okay.
A shapeshifter makes the saving throw with disadvantage. And it is a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, Constitution. All right, that is going to be a success.
Okay, then it will take half of 2d10 radiant.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Now Moonbeam is a... Let me see here. It is a 10-foot cube. Okay, all right, cool. I just wanted to make sure that there was enough room in between. Okay.
Moonbeam is a 40-foot high cylinder.
Yeah, but it's also 10 feet wide.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I heard cube and I thought like physical cube. Yep. Sorry.
Yeah, because no, I was trying to see if it was if it would hit the Hearthstone or Ajax, but no, there's enough room for it to just hit Keothi.
Okay. And if a shapeshifter starts its turn in that area, it is engulfed by ghostly flames and oh, that's not the right. Reverts to its original form. Oh shit,
Well,
that's not how that works.
That's
Never
if it
mind.
fails.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was reading both paragraphs at the same time, and my brain conflated something. But I guess it has to make another save on its turn.
Yep.
When it starts there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And that's it.
Okay, sounds good. Alrighty. Raksat is going to attack the Hearthstone twice. 24 hits. And 24 hits, yeah. Damage. Normal. Ooh. Yikes. Okay, that is going to be a total of 30. Alright, Hearthstone is looking rough. It is now the Hearthstone's turn. Mark, roll a d10 for me.
Let's fucking go. Boop. 6.
Okay.
Oh, it like says round 2 in the chat now, so you can like go by time. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
All these little features right at the end.
Yeah, they sure are. They sure are something. Okay. Oh, wrong button. Okay. Alrighty. What all of you see emerge from that crack within the heart of the Hearthstone, you see creatures. You see 4 of these strange, like hobgoblin-like creatures with emaciated flesh and these eyeless sockets, where these like worm-like tendrils, almost like cordyceps-like, where it's just these thin tendrils just coming off of their body in hundreds of different places emerge. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, give me 1 second. Let me get them tokenized. Okay, there we go. So, like this.
Oh.
As you see 4 Dolgons emerge.
Sorry, what's their names? Dolgons?
Dolgons.
One of the worst things I've ever seen in this game.
Who's that Pokemon?
Pretty bad.
Now, are they all starting their turn, or at least those 3 in the Moonbeam?
Oh, I need to throw down Moonbeam. They would not spawn in the Moonbeam.
Ugh, lame.
What if they did? No, it takes these backies. It's like chess. You left your hand off of the. Way back.
Title. Okay, so Moonbeam is a 10-foot radius.
5-foot radius.
5-foot radius. Okay. All right. Okay. You know what? We'll say 2 of them start in it.
You know, that's fair. I'll take it.
Really only 2 of them could start in it. I guess 3 could, but we'll get 2. All right, so saving throw. Saving throw, so that's a success and a failure. Go ahead and roll the Moonbeam damage again.
Oh, that's better.
Oh, wow, that is much better. Okay, so minus 16 minus 8. All right. Cool. Nightmare Hout. This one is going to move towards Keothi back here, and it's going to make 2 claw attacks. Attack, attack. That is a natural 1. Choo-choo. And a 22, which will hit Keothi. It's 2d8. So that is going to be 11 points of damage. Okay. Alrighty. The Whistler's turn. I'm going to roll a d6 here, see if that ability recharges. Ooh. It does. I'm going to try different targets this time around. We are going to go for... We did Carafilla and Cecily. We're going to do Suni and Keothi this time around. So Suni and Keothi both need to make wisdom saving throws. Okay, Keothi.
Suni, did you say you had something for the frightened condition?
Yeah, he does. He can't be frightened.
I was muted.
Okay.
Sorry. If you're within 10 feet of me, you can't be frightened.
And you
I rolled a
can't
15.
either?
Yeah, I just can't because I'm always in the radius.
Okay.
Okay, so you will take
All right,
full
never
damage,
mind.
but you are not frightened. Keothi will succeed. Being a cleric and all, wisdom is kind of her thing. We're going to get... team for her, and Suni, you will take 30 points of psychic damage. Okay. She's going to use her bonus action once again to do Healing Light on Suni since he needs it. As she reaches out towards you, Suni, she says, Suni, please hang in there. As you are going to recover... That's some pretty...
Is this the top tier of the game?
No, it's the one right next to you, Carasilla.
Okay.
Yeah. That is going to be... oh my god, why am I so bad at math? That is going to be 19 points of healing, Suni.
Oh.
I do not wish to be contrarian, but the one at the Hearthstone is the one that's highlighted in the...
Oh shit, my bad. This is the one downside of having 2.
Okay.
It's
okay.
With the same art and all, is I got a little confused. Okay,
Well,
so
I don't get 19.
You don't get hit points now.
Yeah.
Man, that was about to be
Whiplash.
very confusing intel,
Yeah.
if that one.
Okay.
Okay.
Especially since that one up there is also paralyzed, so...
Yeah, okay, so paralyzed one. Its turn ends. It makes a saving throw for hold person. That's a failure.
Yes.
Oh, when it begins, it makes another one for Moonbeam, too.
Okay, Constitution. That's a success on Constitution. Go ahead and roll the damage again. And with paralysis, they cannot use any reactions either, can they?
No, they can't speak or move or anything.
Okay, all right. No stone's endurance then to reduce the damage. All right, that's the end of Keothi's turn. Dolgaunt. The Dolgaunt is going to attack you, John. Or not you, John. You, Ajax.
Whoa. Chill out, bro. Attack my character.
Alrighty.
Come on. Come on. You want to miss. You feel it in your heart. Miss.
So he's going to make 4 attacks, 2 tentacles, 2 unarmed strikes.
Fuck. Miss them all.
1, 2. Those are 2 misses.
Fuck
2
yeah.
unarmed strikes. That's a natural 1 on one, and then a 23 on the other. So one of those will hit.
Just for shits and gigs, after the first one misses, can I repost?
Sure, yeah.
It says when a creature misses with melee attacks, I can repost right after. I don't think I will, but you know, maybe I deal enough damage to kill the bitch.
23 hits.
That'd be crazy, right? Plus a D8 for superiority.
Mm-hmm.
This is a new round, technically.
It is, yeah. It's a new turn. Because that's when your thing stipulates a new turn. 44 points of damage. He's dead.
Haha!
All right.
Hit me with that shit, boy.
This dual gaunt starts its turn in the moonbeam, so it will take damage. Go ahead and roll the moonbeam damage again. It's a failure. 14. Okay. It is going to move forward out of the moonbeam, and it is going to attack Ajax 4 times.
Joe, I do have to. The Divine Fury damage wouldn't have gone through with that repost because it hasn't been my turn again.
It says turn, right? Not round. So turn just means anytime a creature takes a turn, you can do it again. Yeah. Yeah. All right.
I don't know the rules for this game.
Who does, honestly?
True.
The only reason I knew that was because Alec had that same feature. Okay. 25 to hit on the first one.
Yeah.
So you take 8 points, reduced to 4, and you are grappled.
Well, that's not fun.
Repelled.
For them.
So, while grappled, your speed is 0. Can't benefit from any bonus to speed. And then, because you are grappled now, it is, instead of making 2 unarmed strikes, it is going to make 2 vitality drains instead. I need you to make 2 Constitution saving throws.
Okay. Uno.
Okay.
Dos.
Okay, both those succeed. You take no damage from those. Okay.
Sick.
Dark Mantle. It is going to fly over here.
Nice.
And it's going to go ahead and make a crush attack. Okay, so we'll see if this hits. Damage, normal. Just the 1, that's going to be a miss. Carasilla, it is your turn.
Okay. There are several things that I think I'd like to do. The thing I'm going to actually do is, as much as I'd love to do with the guy in front of me, I really don't like that we've basically done nothing to the Brexits up here. And so that's not really took one. Centered on this little point over here. I'ma just cast Shatter. That does not include Ajax, right? Yeah, okay.
I can take it.
No, it's fine. And so I believe con saves from all of them, and things that are, all things inorganic will make that save with disadvantage.
Okay. And you're trying to hit these 2?
Yeah. Well, it's a 10-foot radius.
This is a 10-foot radius.
What? How does that make sense?
Because when you're doing that, it's counting diagonals as equidistant to straight lines, and that's not the case in D&D.
Oh, okay. In that case, would move it up to more so get, like,
All three of those guys.
these
Yeah.
guys if I can. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
That's kind of annoying that the measurement doesn't let me do that.
Yeah. That's why it's best to use those template tools whenever you're trying to measure out something like that.
Okay. But yeah.
Okay.
Con saves from them. Disadvantage for Brexit because I imagine he's made out of stone, right? Was that said? No. Is he?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, disadvantage for him.
Okay. And
Disadvantage for Brexit.
Yeah.
DC 21. Okay. Disadvantage. Failure. 21. Okay. Failure and failure. They all take max damage. The one grappling Ajax dies, and the one in the moonbeam also dies.
I will actually also no, actually fuck it. I do also want to give uncertainly words to quote unquote Kyothi up here.
Okay.
Just to hopefully finally get that moonbeam to actually get her. But yeah.
Okay.
It's time.
All right. Sounds good. All right. Dolgaunt is going to move here and is going to attack Ajax. 4 attacks. Tentacle. Tentacle. Natural 20.
Damn it. I
And
heard
a
it.
9. So Ajax, that is going to be 12 points of damage reduced to 6, and you are grappled. And then there's going to be 2 vitality drains, so I need 2 Constitution saving throws. Okay, both of those are successes. All right. Nightmare Haunt is going to attack Carasilla twice. Attack, attack. A 19 and a 22, actually.
Yeah.
Big damage. Okay, dokie. So that is going to be 18 plus 23 points of damage total. Okay. Braxat is going to make 2 Great Club attacks against the Hearthstone. Uno, dos. Natural 1. And a 12, which those are both misses. Kyothi. Is going to... now they're going to Healing Word, so now you can take that 19 HP, Suni. Or not Healing Word, they're...
Yay.
What's it called? Healing Light? Yeah. They're going to move here. They're going to take the attack of opportunity. Attack, normal. That will be a hit. Take the damage. 17 points of damage. Okey-dokey. But then what they are going to do is in a 60-foot line. Yep. They are going to cast Sunbeam. So you can see holding up the divine symbol that she has that ties herself to Elowin, pulling in on this sacred place. You can see the energy charges up in the amulet and discharges out in front of her in this blazing light of radiant energy as all those creatures are going to need to make con saving throws. Failure. 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 And failure. Failures from everybody. And go and roll damage for Sunbeam. Don't need to place a measured template. Thank you so much. No available uses of Sunbeam. Come on. What do you mean? Okay, there we go. Sunbeam. There we go. Damage. Alrighty, so that is going to be 44 points of damage from the Sunbeam, and that creature is dead. The Dark Mantle is dead. The Dolgaunt is dead, and 44. This Brexat is blinded, having failed the saving throw. All right. And as those creatures die, she looks to you, Bianca, and says, "Please, can we focus on saving my home?" And with that, Cecily, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, there goes everyone I was gonna blast. So I think instead, let me see if there's. Okay, I'm gonna ping real quick. If I'm over here, is all this like debris gonna be in the way of like a sight line, or no?
No, you'll still have a sight line.
Okay. Then I will use my action to dash up here. And then bonus action, I will quicken spell a lightning bolt. I'm still on the fence about hurting this Keothi. But at this point, I think I'm gonna send it. So I'm gonna lightning bolt through the two Brexits, and then this upper Keothi here.
Okay. Sounds good.
Get that damage there. I'll go ahead and empower it. Yeah, because there was a couple ones in there. Okay.
I'll make this.
Heal auto fails, right?
Yeah, she does.
Alright, and then I'm going to re-roll 2 of the ones, so it'll be 27 plus 2d6.
Ooh!
10, so 37.
That's pretty good.
Lightning damage there.
37. 37. And 37, they all failed.
Cool. Any resistances from the Brexit there?
Nope.
Okay. Good to know. I was thinking about that, but I thought about it too late.
I'm just checking one
That's
thing.
good.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good to me.
Cool. And that's gonna be it again. She'll just hunker down by all this chunks of stuff over here.
Okay. Alrighty, Ajax, it is your turn.
Yeah. What are those conditions on me? Oh god, why am I moving like that?
Grapple does not matter because the creature died. Got sun blasted.
Yep.
Sunbeamed.
I don't have advantage on blinded creatures, right?
No. Well.
According to the condition blinded, attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
So yes, you do.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sick nasty. All right, I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
First attack with advantage. It'd be really cool if I nat 20. That'd be crazy. I didn't.
29.
35 points of damage.
Okay. Looking rough.
Second attack. Advantage.
That hits.
Oh. Held my breath there. Oh,
11.
fuck you.
So 20.
20.
Looking rough.
Well, shit. Alright, fine. Hasted action. Attack. Oh, it's an advantage.
Okay, 28. That hits.
Just for an F20.
Minus 8, 31.
So 31.
All right, it is dead. Ajax, you're able to pierce up and through the chest, piercing through that stone-like material. And as you pull the spear back, this like thick black ichor ends up draining out of the form. And you can see that giant, it begins to sort of melt away, that stony flesh, revealing this like shifting, sort of undulating puddle of goo that had encased itself in stone. Some type of large doppelganger creature. And it's now dead.
Lore-wise, that's pretty sick. Ajax is gonna run over here. What's my reach? 10 feet? Alright, we're good. I'm gonna end my turn there.
Okay, sounds good. Bianca, it is your turn.
Yeah. We're gonna take our attacks on the second Brexit. Oop. The 19 to hit and a 30 to hit. Both hit?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Damage. And then here's my Crimson White damage as well. Wait, why did only one of my damages come through? Oh, there it comes. Weird. Okay. All of that on Brexit.
Okay. So 41. Got it. All right, he's looking rough.
Okay. And Bianca's going to try and blood her spine the other this QP again.
Okay.
So, and I'm gonna amplify it. It's just a strength save from her again.
Okay. She's paralyzed. She automatically fails.
It's not auto fails. Wait, no, not this Keothi.
Oh, you pinged this one. At least I thought you pinged that one.
I didn't mean to if I did. I'm sorry. I want this Keothi, the one that's been waltzing around. Not necessarily doing anything wrong, just...
Okay, sure, yeah. So it's
hella sus.
Strength saving throw?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, yeah, she's... Goliath, she's strong. That's a success.
Which is suspicious a little bit. Is it an auto? Yep.
I rolled a dice.
No, I don't know, man.
She rolled a 13 plus her proficiency in strength saving throws is 9 for a total of 22.
Look, this whole fight is sus, okay? We're fighting everyone. Everyone sucks. Right now, Bianca's sus.
Yeah,
Baby.
As you try to once again restrain Keothi, and she resists, she looks to you, her eyebrows furrowed, just this confusion on her face, like almost tears welling in her eyes. She says,
Bianca, it's me. It's Keothi from Summer's Rest. It's me. Please.
Okay.
And Bianca will just say, I care about saving this place too, as she like turns back towards the battle.
Okay.
But, yeah.
Dark Mantle's turn. Gonna fly towards Ajax. It's gonna attempt to make a crush attack. That is a 22, which is a hit.
Fuck.
So Ajax,
I'm about to be crushed.
you are gonna take 4 points of bludgeoning damage, but as you do, the creature latches onto your head and blinds you.
Shit.
And you are unable to breathe. While
Well-
it is attached to you, the Dark Mantle can attack any other creature except you, but it has advantage on all of its rolls. The Dark Mantle can't benefit from any benefits to strength, or any, sorry, I was reading something from the above paragraph. Any benefits to speed. You can attempt to make a strength check as an action on your turn to try and remove it.
Alright. I lost danger sense, guys. Damn it.
Alrighty. Suni, it is your turn.
Okay, now this is maybe gonna sound stupid, and I don't know if it even will work this way. I can use my action to move the moonbeam up to 60 feet. Can I move it off of Keothi and back onto her and have it affect her again?
Pretty sure that's
That's
the
what I
way
do
people
in-
do.
Yeah, that's what I do in Baldur's Gate all the time.
Okay.
Well, wait, let me read here. You can use your action to move the moonbeam 60 feet in any direction. When a creature enters the spell's area, because you have to use your action. Oh, you have to use your action to move the beam? Then yeah.
Okay, cool.
So you get to hit
so
both
just-
of them, right? Just move it to this guy, then move it back.
Does it work like that? Can I move it all of 60 feet?
I don't think it drags. I think it's a new point.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
So,
you
like,
can't
it
do,
doesn't
like,
deal
60 you don't
damage
have
all
60
along
feet
the
of
path. Yeah. So I think that means you can
I don't
move
know.
it somewhere,
says
but
that
you can't.
move the beam, not conjure a new one.
But it doesn't deal damage all
No.
along the path.
That's very fair.
Yeah.
I think there's something that specifies that it's like the first thing it hits, it will like stay there physically. Not with that wording, but like.
Yeah, it just says you can use your action to move the moonbeam 60 feet in any direction.
Just do one of these.
So, I imagine it like in a shitty high school theater program where the kid you have operating the spotlight is like not very good, and the spotlight's on them, and then it moves off and like shit, and then shifts back onto her.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, I'll do that. I guess if it's allowed.
Yep. All right.
Okay. Where is Ajax?
The Dark Mantle is on top.
Oh.
Of it.
Oh, top. Okay. I was like, where's my character?
Okay.
Yeah, apparently dying.
Alrighty. Let me double check something here real quick.
That sounds promising.
Okay. Alrighty. Saving throw, you said, for Khan, right? Moonbeam.
Yeah. Damn.
And then the cutting words, or the, what was it from Carousella?
Unsettling words, it's minus a d12.
Okay, go ahead and roll that for me.
Nice.
Luckily, that is enough. So, as you move the moonbeam and it moves back on top of Keothi, as the radiant energy like beats down on her, this subtle push from Caracella's words, willing it into existence, you can see Keothi does fail, taking 12 points of radiant damage, and you can see this sort of shimmering across her form as seemingly the illusion breaks. Let me just do one thing here real quick. sorry. I have to move the stuff around. Okay, so that should be at that, right? That at that? Nope. That at that. Sorry. There we go. Alrighty. Guilty fades away. And seemingly in place in the moonbeam, still paralyzed. Paralysis. Where's it at? New token, sorry, I put the thing on it. Paralysis.
Paracelsus.
Okay. Appearing there, within the moonbeam, still paralyzed, the unsettling, disturbing visage of everyone. So, this Keothi was at 17 on initiative. Add them. Update current combatant. 17 on initiative. And okay. Alrighty. Paralyzed, looking rough. There's everyone. All right, Suni, that it?
I'm also going to move myself over here just to give at least some people my auras just in case.
Okay. Alrighty, sounds good. All right. Braxit is going to make 2 attacks against the Hearthstone. Attack. Attack. Ooh, that first one's definitely a miss. The second one is a hit. Damage. Alright, that's going to be 21 points of damage. Hearthstone is looking really rough at this point. It is the Hearthstone's turn, though. How about, Felicity, roll me a d10.
Old thing. Uh-oh. I don't like the big
I was hoping someone would roll that.
Damn.
DM inspiration, reroll.
A creature emerges from the portal, one that all of you have fought, well, 3 of you have fought before within those Kalukatho ruins south of Summer's Rest. A creature very similar to a beholder, but with 4 eye stalks instead of 8, as a specter appears.
Oh, no.
Suni still has nightmares about this thing.
Alrighty, it is added to initiative there. And we will move to the Nightmare Haunt, which is going to move up.
And that thing is so much bigger in Baldur's Gate.
It is going to move up here to flank Carasilla. So that's going to be a claw attack with that D6 bonus. Oh, wait a minute. Wrong button. Oops. That's the next time the creature that's attacking you. It's the Nightmare. Okay, that's going to be a 25 on the first one. And...
Oh my god.
That was a natural 1, I heard it.
It's a natural 20 on the second one. Okay, so damage on the first one. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Pretty low. We're looking at 8 points of damage total. Damage on the second one, though. A little different. Crit hit. Looking at 23 points of damage on the second one for the crit. Oh, God.
Oh, you're looking pretty good there, Carasilla.
I got 3 HP. And then... What was it? Yeah, no, it's definitely the con's dropping on...
No, with a 15, you took 23 points of damage. You succeeded. It's half.
23 plus the
It doesn't
Plus
stack.
the,
No,
8
it's
from the first,
each
right?
individual instance of damage. It was two separate attacks.
You also get +5.
No, it's not total damage.
No, it's not total damage. It's like total damage if it's like a big spell, like an AoE spell, but it's one singular
Yeah.
instance of damage. So if a creature hits you 6 times, you make 6 con saving throws, not 1. All right. You maintain concentration. Everyone is still paralyzed. Whistler.
Paralysis.
I rolled a
Parasilla.
d20 for the recharge. That's funny. Okay, that does not recharge.
Thank God.
It is going to move here, and it is going to attack Ajax 3 times with advantage because Ajax is blinded.
Just learned that.
Attack, attack, attack.
Hmm.
Why do you like this?
So that's a 27, a 20, and a natural 20 and a 20. So one of those miss. Damage.
I'm going to repost one of those.
Can you when you're blinded?
Yeah, it's just my attack is a disadvantage.
Oh, that's funny.
Ah.
All right, go ahead and roll for an attack. With disadvantage.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
You're the one who said it.
I know. Yeah, baby.
17 hits.
Wait, is it deep? Let's go. We love it.
You make a wild slash
We love to see
outward.
hear it. Plus a D8 for superiority.
Woo. All right. Yeah, it's looking rough
Yeah.
just after that one strike.
Yeah, fuck you.
However, Ajax, all of this damage is psychic. And you take 45 points of it.
No. You say 45? You
45.
said 4 and 5?
Yeah, not 4 and 5,
Together.
45, yeah.
Oh. Right, so not 9 damage. Let's see.
Correct.
Let's see. That's a large chunk of damage.
Okay. Alrighty. It is then everyone's turn. They are going to make a wisdom saving throw. Your DC is 21, right, Carasilla?
It is.
Okay. So that is going to be a success, which means it is the end of their turn. Okay.
Do they still take moonbeam damage even though they failed?
Oh,
Since they're
yes, they
spending
will.
a turn in it
Mhm.
still?
Yep.
Cool.
So Moonbeam, that's a natural 1, so they'll take full damage. Go ahead and roll the 2d10. Ooh.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Oh, Kerchow. Look at that.
Really fucking sucked.
They were just on their way out of the Moonbeam.
If Kayla cast that, that would have been max damage. He uses Moonbeam a lot in the every campaign.
Not a lot. It's the only spell. I'm just kidding.
Okay.
She picked up Sunbeam, so now she's using that.
Alrighty. It is then the Spectre's turn.
They can't see me. I'm underneath the cloak of this thing on my head.
It is going to shoot 2 eye rays. Let's see. They're right in front of you, so they're going to come forward here. One at Suni, one at Bianca.
Ooh, unexpected.
So Suni and Bianca both roll a D4 for me. Okay, Suni, with a 4, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, and Bianca with a 2, I need you also to make a Constitution saving throw.
You get +5, Bianca.
Oh, thanks. I don't think it'll matter.
16. Okay. That is a success.
Yeah. Oh, 16's a success?
Mhm.
Woo!
Natural 20.
All right, both of those are successes. So, Bianca, there's no effect. You dodge this, like, dark yellow ray that, as it hit you, you felt like your entire body was freezing in place as it was a paralysis ray that luckily you dodged. Suni, not as lucky. You do succeed, but you still take half damage. So you'll take 7 points of necrotic damage from a wounding ray. Okay.
That's not considered a spell, right?
No, it's not.
I didn't think so. I just gotta check my bases.
No, you're good. You're good. Okay.
Who's this down here? It's Cam.
Oh, sorry. That's my ADHD.
No, it's just following.
What are we doing here? What are we doing? Everyone is going to use a legendary action at the end of the spectator's turn. Oh, what am I doing? Oh my god, I'm... Oh.
You can't yourself into fusion.
I really, actually...
Did you forget about his legendary resistances?
Okay. You can see everyone's finger sort of slowly, very unnaturally raise up, and its palm flicks forward, and in a 10-foot radius, right there, on Suni and Bianca. Ooh, wait, actually. Well, yeah.
I don't think he wants to.
None of the others work. Okay. He is going to cast, or I guess they are going to cast Wall of Force, trapping the two of you in there.
That's not good.
So nothing can pass through, and the only thing that can break through it is the spell Disintegrate, or breaking concentration on everyone's casting.
Can we teleport out of there? Damn.
I don't think Wall of Force allows magical teleportation.
I remember looking this up when I was running Suna.
Wall of Force only blocks physical movement.
Yeah, so you can use magical means to teleport out as long as you are not, like... Because it's a wall that you cannot pass in the material and the ethereal plane.
Mm-hmm.
So as long as you're doing something where you're not physically going through it in those two realms, then you can get out.
I'm thinking of Force Gauge.
Yeah, Force Cage is even worse. But yeah, no, Wall of Force, I think Misty Step works.
Yep.
And teleportation, yeah.
Alrighty. Carasilla, it is your turn.
Just to double check, healing will go through like the full thing, right? Like I can heal Suni Bianca, right?
Now that I don't know.
If it's like non-touch, because I want to do mass cure wounds, and like it doesn't specify anything, I guess, for the like keeps getting it. So I don't know.
Nothing can physically pass through.
Yeah, because like it's from the point, so as long as I can see and whatever the point, it should emanate out. But I don't know how that works with the force thing. Because like the point's not gonna be within the cage, or whatever.
I just want to double check here real quick because I'm pretty sure. Is immune to all damage. Because the thing is the type of magic that healing magic is it's evocation, which means you're pulling energy from a different plane and channeling it outward. So something like Healing Word is something that you pull energy from a different plane and you send it out. Same as how like Firebolt is evocation. So Firebolt can't pass through Wall of Force, which then leads me to be inclined to say that Healing Word can't either, just because they're both physical manifestations of magic from a different plane. You see what I mean? Because that's my rationalization. Because yeah, because I mean, to be honest, otherwise everyone would not have cast that spell. It was a way to deny any type of healing or support and trap them.
Okay. In that case, let me just real quick. Let's see.
Can you like get away from the people in front of you so we can all feel better?
May I am trying my best here. And I'm not burning the sword just for that. So the best way of doing is a potion.
Were you casting it at 7th level?
Mass Cure Wounds?
Yeah, it says cast at 7th level.
Yeah, that was my plan.
If you're going to cast it at 2 levels higher than Wall of Force, I'll say that it goes through.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll take it.
That's a trade-off I can accept, that your healing magic is more powerful than the abjuration magic.
Well, then. In that case, that's what I'm going to do, and everyone will benefit, even Kyo that's down here, because it is...
Well, not everyone. Everyone won't.
No, everyone won't. Everyone of us will.
Am I too far away? I'm real far away.
Oh, fuck, I forgot your fucking spoons over there.
You're...
Actually, no. Oh, wait. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm out in the bush. Just fucking...
I will... No,
I don't need it. I haven't been
okay,
hit
so
the whole fight.
Everyone but Cecily will benefit from this.
Okay, yeah, I'm alright.
Which would be like 2. Okay, 24 heals.
That's a bit more than 2, I'll say.
A little more. Thank you.
Thank you. You the best.
I need a little more.
Sun's getting real low. You should healing potion.
Yeah, that was my thoughts for my bonus. Where is it?
Ow.
Oh fuck! I think I pressed that way too much then.
Oh god!
Holy shit!
Spike trap!
I'm like, is this doing anything? He's pressing it. So I'll take that first one. And then
Hell yeah.
that will be turn.
Okay, delightful. Look at you. You're at a spry 74 now. It's like nothing happened. It's the
Actually, wait, hold on. I retract that because I forget about this thing. Since I cast a spell, I can use Bardic without expending a resource, or it's like the action economy for it. And so I'm gonna give antibiotic to everyone.
Okay, to everyone. Got it. I'm just gonna use this cursed symbol for antibardic. All right.
Just hopefully break that wall.
sounds good. All right, Nightmare Haunt. 2 attacks, Carasilla.
Yeah.
That's a natural 1. And a 13. Both are misses. Keothi's turn now. Yeah, I mean, she's gonna move up here and look to you, Suni and Bianca, and say, I don't have any way to get you out. I'm sorry. And is going to move forward 25 feet. And has been concentrating on Sunbeam. That has not dropped. She's going to do it again.
Where?
Right there, missing Ajax, but hitting the Spectator, the Whistler, and the Brexit.
I like that it's just turned into Brexit.
Fucking hate Brexit.
If you can't beat them, join them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Okay.
Brexit sucks.
So... What am I doing here? What am I doing? Okay, I'm rolling the saving throws for
financial
Sunbeam.
ruin.
Okay, that is a success for the Spectator, a failure for the Whistler,
Not hates reference.
and a success for the Brexit. Sunbeam. Cast spell. Damage. 68. Let her rip. Okay, the Spectator is going to take half damage. Why? Full damage. And half damage on the Brexit. Okay. Alrighty, sounds good to me. Then bonus action, just because Carasilla was low a little bit ago, will Healing Light Carasilla once more. Or will Healing Light Carasilla, period, not once more. So Carasilla, you're going to take 13 points of healing.
I've like gone from being basically at 0 to almost up to full within one round.
High level D&D's wild, man. All right. Cecily, it is your turn.
All right, Joe, question. Let's get down to brass tacks. It says on the Azerbane breastplate for Divine Shielding, as a reaction, when you or an ally within 30 feet is targeted by a spell or a magical effect, you can expend 1 charge, blah, blah, blah. Target gains advantage on the saving throw. You know all that. Question is, there's nothing saying that it can't be my own spell that I am reacting to. So my plan is to fireball that entire clump and then grant Ajax Divine Shielding so that he has advantage on the saving throw against my fireball.
And it just says, whenever an ally makes a saving throw?
Whenever you or an ally makes a saving throw against a damaging magical spell or effect.
Oh, yeah. All right, cool. Makes sense to me.
All right. So, the only thing with that is I need to be within 30 feet of Ajax in order to get that perk.
Yep.
So I'm going to use 20 feet of movement to get right here.
Okay.
That should be... Nope, I need to use 25 to get right there.
Okay.
Damn it. All right. So I'm there, and now my action, I'm gonna fireball the whole clump, all 5 of them, and then as a reaction, I'm gonna expend 1 charge of Tyr's breastplate to grant Ajax advantage on the saving throw, and instead of taking half on a success, he will take no damage.
All right.
So my DC, you're gonna roll DC Dex, and you need to beat my save of 19.
Okay. I am blinded, so this is a straight roll for me because you did that, because it would have been disadvantage otherwise.
Cool.
Because I got a bag on my head.
That's everybody.
Yeah.
It's a dex.
It is dex. I am also going to empower it, because of course.
Success.
All right, so I failed.
Oh, success. Natural 20, actually.
Wow,
Okay.
that didn't help too much.
31. Everyone succeeded. 16 points of damage. Spectator failed. 31. Dead. Failure. 31. And success. 16. Brexit is still hanging in there.
Wow.
Is the Dark Mantle still hanging in there?
Oh shit, my bad.
Please.
It's a failure. It failed. It dies.
Yes.
Nice. All right, sorry Ajax, but that was a good move.
31 points of damage.
Yep.
And no longer blinded.
I can't cast another spell to Balefire everyone, but we're getting close to that time. But I am going to quicken spell a Firebolt and shoot it at the Brexit.
Okay.
Because they're pretty easy to hit, if I recall. So that's a 26 to hit.
You know what? That'll be pretty easy.
And 24 points of fire damage.
All right. Dead.
Cool. All right. That's my everything except 5 feet of movement. So I'm not expecting to be given the mercy of half cover or whatever, but she is going to hop down here and hide behind this thing now.
All right. Sounds good.
That's my turn.
Ajax, it is your turn. No longer blinded.
Yep. I'm going to be cool for a second. So as the fire kind of dissipates and Ajax is just going to pull the thing off of his head because it's burnt up, he's going to look at everyone, noticing he is low, and he is going to spear strike him with Balefire.
Okay, roll an attack.
Reckless.
Okay.
It'd be really cool if I got a nat 20.
28 hits. Roll your damage. Okay.
25, 40. Balefire.
So you take 20 points of radiant damage from Balefire.
Halved because I'm resistant, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. As you jam the spear through everyone's stomach, as Balefire detonates so strangely, Ajax, you see Balefire has no effect. As the spear pierces through everyone's stomach, you can see, and this is going to be the moment right here.
What do you mean the moment?
Finally a success on Keothi's wisdom saving throw to break a dominate person. As Ajax. As she falls to her knees. As Ajax behind you, you hear this maligned, grotesque, clattering cackle. As everyone's visage materializes. Where the Keothi had greater restoration and had healed and had killed so many of the enemies stands.
You slayer. I thought this would be a challenge. Oh, I was wrong.
And with that,
it's still my turn.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, Ajax sees Keo's body.
You can see there's this Everyone is still on the ground, but you can see now that you're looking at it, now that you're giving it this attention, not in the heat of battle, with this intent to kill, you can see the slightest flicker of some illusion magic. Earlier in the fight, using a subtle spell, everyone cast Major Illusion on Keothi. Alrighty. So she is unconscious as a player.
Oh, so she's not dead.
She's not dead.
Okay, so she was already dominate person, and then when she failed Moonbeam, he subtle spell an illusion to make it look okay.
It was on the turn before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Ajax looks down and goes,
Q?
And he starts crying and looks over towards everyone and grips the spear very tightly. And my last leap strike, I'm going to leap at everyone.
Okay.
I'm going to recklessly attack everyone with my second attack action. .30 to hit. I'm going to expend a superiority dice to do a goading attack. So it's an extra D8 on the damage. I did not mean to click that twice. It worked. Yeah, Ajax is very mad. There's Balefire in that. 40 extra damage.
Okay. 10 points of damage to you.
Attack action from haste. Oh, that was so fucking close to a natural 20. 20 to hit.
So a 20 misses, and on your previous one, everyone is going to Hellish Rebuke as a reaction, and they are going to do that at 7th level.
Okay.
So let me go ahead and get that damage real quick. Make a dexterity saving throw with advantage, because you can see it.
Danger sense. 17.
That is a failure.
That's a fail.
So you are going to take a whopping, Ajax, 45 points of fire damage.
Okay. So my attack action missed. Oh, there's extra damage that goes onto the leap strike. Hold on. There's extra 3d6 at 17th level. This is more damage. So 8 more points, and then I'm gonna action search.
Okay.
Reckless attack.
Hit.
23 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Final attack.
26 hits, yep. Okay, got it. Such an extra.
Why is my heart beating fast? Did I bonus action? Yes, I did. To leap strike. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I forgot to do this. When Keothi was reduced to 0 HP earlier, everyone would have benefited from a feature called Dark One's Blessing, which is the same as the Fiend Warlock, but he will have gained temporary HP equal to, he would have gained 28, so he's going to regain 28 HP now. Just because he would have had those as temporary HP, so.
Totally fine.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Ajax's turn.
All right. Bianca, well, Ajax, at the end of your turn, oh, you know what? I guess everyone was concentrating on the wall of force from those. Let's see, 1, 2.
It's 5 attacks. No, 4.
3. Oh, the first one he's got to roll a natural 20 on because it was 70-something points of damage. Yeah, it was 76 points of damage, so that halved is like a, yeah, he's got to roll a natural 20 on that one.
It's a 43 or something like that.
Yeah.
No, 33.
Yep, 33, yep, natural 20. It's going to be a no, that's a 25 on the con saving throw. So he will break concentration on Wall of Force.
Yeah.
However, at the end of your turn, Ajax, he is going to use his last 2 legendary actions to cast another spell. And yeah. What's going on here? How does this work? What's the range again? Let me ask a whole bunch of questions that none of you guys can answer.
6.
If it's any ranged spell, he has a disadvantage on it.
It's a saving throw spell, but I appreciate your help.
Damn it.
I hate how this isn't autofilling.
Everyone gets a plus 17 because I'm right beside him.
Are you right beside him?
Spell, whatever it is, if it's a spell, so.
Okay. For sure. You're well within your right to do that. What level are you casting Counterspell at?
That's actually a great question. I didn't actually consider. Fuck. Let me just scroll through my spots real quick. I think I'm going to do it 4.
4th level? Okay. I need you to make a check for it, alright?
Fuck, what's the thing again? Sorry, I'm not.
So it would be a d20 plus your charisma modifier, and that's it. And it needs to be greater than 10 plus the level of the spell.
So I can just do a charisma check.
Yep, just a charisma check. Yep. Cool.
Sorry, I was like buffering real hard there for a second.
Oh, not a charisma saving throw. It would just be +5, just your charisma bonus. Because right, your
that's
charisma.
Really sad. When I didn't even click on the save. Why did it do the save?
That's okay. I won't make you re-roll. You rolled a 15 plus your charisma modifier is 5, right?
Yeah, so it'd be a dirty 20.
Yeah. So it still is a success. It still is a counter, as you can see coming from the fingers and all these dangling like pyramid baubles that hang off of his form. You can see this arcing lash of lightning that was about to be unleashed that you've seen Cecily do before, chain lightning. But luckily, Carousel, you counter it, and the spell fizzles out in his hands.
I will say, I have no idea why that rolled it as a +8, because like my saving throw is a +12, and so I've got no idea where the extra 3 came from.
Oh, that's weird. Strange, yeah. Maybe it gives your what is that called?
All trades?
The all talents, jack of all trades. There we go. Your jack of all trades
that's
bonus
half.
to it.
Yeah, because it's like half proficiency, right?
Mhm.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, what did I get that for?
That's the only thing I can think of, because 5 plus 3 is 8, so that's the only. And your proficiency bonus right now is 6, so that's the only way I could think to get to that math.
I would be able to add that to counter spells anyways, right? Because it's an ability check that you're making.
Yeah, I guess so. So yeah, I guess it would be +8. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, look at that.
Learn something new every day.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so with that, Bianca, it is your turn. The spell was countered, and everyone stands before you, and Keothi lays unconscious behind you.
Behind me?
Sorry, in front of you. Behind
Okay, I was
Ajax.
like-
Behind Ajax.
I'm like, did I forget something?
Yeah.
And she's still in that moonbeam too.
She is.
Okay.
I will end the moonbeam before it has another chance to hit her.
I think you can break concentration whenever you want.
You
Or
can.
just
I
move
mean,
it on to
either way, I'm
everyone.
gonna cast a concentration spell on my turn, so it'll go away regardless.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and remove it.
I was just. Well, I don't have any healing spells, so I'm gonna do the thing I do. Damn it!
All right.
Is this Whistler attacking the Hearthstone?
Yeah, it seems like his
No.
attention is turned to the Hearthstone.
Oh, it is now?
Now that
Alright.
the 2 Brexits are dead.
Okay, I'll try and take out the Whistler. 31 and
hit.
31.
Hit.
All right.
Hip hip. Hooray!
Crimson right there.
Ooh.
Not very good. I don't know why my second damage always takes. Why am I a copycat of myself? Get a life, Felicity. And that's my damage on Whistler.
Okay, yeah, Whistler's looking rough.
Actually, I'm gonna take my. Oh wait, I know what I'm gonna do for my bonus action. Never mind. I'm gonna use my Persephone's renewal and basically my second wind. Yep.
Okay.
Which. Okay, D10 plus 12. Okay. And that'll be my turn.
Alrighty, sounds good. It is now everyone's turn.
Wait, before you go, it says 6.18. Does that mean that everyone's dex is 18?
Let me double check. Yes, it is.
Okay, then I should go first because my dex is 20, right?
Yes, you should. Yes, you should.
Okay. Suni is really, really mad, so I'm gonna go up and flank everyone. Oh, that's the measuring tool. That's why that's not working. And I am going to, where did my list of things go? I forget which one of the smites it is. I am going to cast Staggering Smite. So Suni's going to try to go absolutely ballistic onto everyone with this strike. So bringing up, he's gonna like jump and bring the Moonblade down. And we get +5 for flanking, right?
It is plus a d6.
Plus a d6. One day I'll remember something like that. That is a 27 plus a d6.
Okay, that'll hit.
Okay. All right. And I'm also going to use a charge from Katha's Vigor to add an extra d8 to this.
Okay.
Oh, that's not amazing. Okay. So 8 plus, oh geez, does this not roll all that shit automatically for me anymore? That's not cool. I'm sorry, give me 1 second, because it's like not rolling all of my whatever they're called. What is it? I get like, it's not even showing. I'm gonna cry. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let me just pull up the Paladin Wikipedia shit, because I can't fucking find what this is. Am I going crazy? Improved on. Okay. All right. Okay. Just one more D. Okay, so 2d8. Okay, so it is 8 plus these 2d8, which is 7, plus 46 psychic damage from Staggering Smite, and it makes a Wisdom save.
Said psychic damage?
Yeah.
Okay. So...
Are you going to tell me some bad news?
Yeah. So, Suni, as you bring the blade down, the moon blade down, and it goes to carve through everyone, you can see that psychic energy meant to stagger, mentally stagger, you can see as though it seems like everyone has extreme resilience to mind-altering or psychic effects, as everyone is a master of manipulation, so it only takes half damage.
Now, does it not take, like, the effect of the spell, too, along with the damage?
Well, what is the effect of the spell? Because it might have immunity to that effect.
On a failed save, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks and can't take reactions until the end of its next turn, which I understand is next turn anyway,
Yeah.
so not like that fucking matters.
But
if it makes an attack roll or something
Yeah.
on next turn.
So it'll still make a saving throw then. Your DC?
Okay. Ooh, I should know this, but I'm drawing a blank because I'm really anxious. My God, where does all this stuff fucking show up?
Should be on your spells page.
19.
19? And it was con?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay, that is a 22, so it will succeed.
Okay. So does it take no damage then?
No, it took half. It was resistant to psychic, not immune.
So it only takes 2 points of damage because it's halved twice.
Well, you said
Oh wait,
47
no, never
points
mind.
of
I'm
psychic
sorry.
damage.
The 46 doesn't have to do with the save. So never mind.
Okay.
So it is
Alright.
5.
Sounds good.
And then I will make my second attack.
Okay.
And that was not a great roll. That was a 15. Will a D6 get me anywhere?
On a 15, no, sadly.
I also have. Okay, well, I also have. Oh, go away. I have. Yeah, I've not used my Bardic from Carasilla, which is a D12 now.
Yeah. Between those two dice, that should hopefully get you there.
Okay.
Knock on wood, of course. So 15
So
plus
23.
8. Yeah, that'll get you there.
Okay. And I am going to 3rd level smite.
Everyone is counted as an abjuration, not undead or a fiend, so you don't get the extra D8.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
I will still do this. Okay. So 11 plus 1, 2, 3. I think it's this number. 11 plus 30.
41?
So 41.
Got it. All right, that it?
And that's it.
Yep. Okay, getting back to everyone's turn, they regain their legendary actions, and now sort of looking, you can see this like the unnatural mechanical head just kind of like tilt towards Carasilla. This like smile plastered on the face, this vacuous just black mass of an eye just sort of looks deep within your soul, Carasilla, and says, well, what about this one? And is going to cast Counterspell, or not Counterspell, is going to cast Chain Lightning at 8th level.
I was laughing and then immediately stopped.
So that is going to initiate at Bianca and spark to Ajax, Suni, and Carasilla. So I need all of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Danger sense.
Yeah. Yep.
Thank you.
Fail. Wow, 33 success. And then Suni?
21 from me.
19 for me.
Oh, you
Plus
know,
5 for Ajax.
You know what? I was
24.
24. I was wrong real quick. They're going to cast it at 7th level because it's just one additional bolt. It's not extra damage. That's my bad. So, Cecily, you will also need to make a dexterity saving throw. They're going to have it originate from Suni. That way you can get all you guys.
Okay. I already used my reaction, so I'm just going to have to take it here.
Okay.
Dexterity save. Okay, that was a 21.
Okay, that is a failure.
Okay.
Ooh.
Wasted 21 is a failure.
21 is a failure, yeah.
Yeah.
Is 24?
24 is not.
Okay.
So, Ajax and Bianca will succeed with, and you'll take 24 points of lightning damage. Suni, Cecily, and Carasilla will take 48 points of lightning damage.
I will also take 24 because I'm resistant.
Yep.
I as well, just to state it, for my concentration check I'm going to need to make here.
Yep, which is now a DC 12.
DC 12 concentration check.
Please succeed.
That was a 24.
Okay.
Well, that'll do it.
We're good.
Really sucked to have Ajax just... Ugh.
Yeah, it was a good thing it was lightning. Because I don't have my reaction for absorb elements. It could have been really bad.
Alrighty. So then, as everyone reaches the end of their turn, all of you sort of reeling, draining from the battle, Keothi's body lying, barely hanging on to a thread of life in front of the hearthstone. Everyone looks around and smiles. This mechanical, alien smile. And says, "You all don't understand, do you? The hearthstone is already gone. Already they pour from my domain. The gates have broken open. And now this realm falls to nothing. As we enter phase 2.
What?
As it is now the Hearthstone's turn. Gemma, I'd like you to roll a d10, and Cameron, I'd like you to roll a d10.
Wow.
8 and 3. Okay.
You mean phase 2?
Elden Ring boss. You're like, I got him. What?
Yeah. The health bar goes away, and then there's a cutscene. No.
Oh, that monkey from Sekiro.
Yep.
What the fuck is that? No way, that's a gibberish.
Coming from the portal, there are 2 Ettercaps and a gibbering mouther. These strange alien multi-eyed strange creatures emerge, and actually they're going to be back hovering around Keothi, ready to tear her from limb from limb. Okay. Final stretch here. It's the Ettercap up first. It is going to slam down with the claws. It still rolls for an attack with advantage. Keothi's AC is 19. Hit. Keothi fails 2 death saving throws. Fails. Nightmare Haunt. 2 attacks against you, Carasilla. That is a 13 and a 23. The 23 will hit. So that is going to be 11 points of damage, Carasilla. Then, sadly, because of how initiative happened, the Gibbering Mouther is up next. It's going to make a bite attack against Keothi. Attempt to consume her. Okay. That is luckily they have a very small chance to hit. So that is a miss on the first roll. And on the second roll, that is also a miss. It does not make a melee attack. It just gnaws into the plate armor that Keothi wears, but is unable to make a strike against her. The Whistler is going to move forward and is going to make 3 attacks against the Hearthstone with the Psychic Swipes. 1, 2, 3. It's a natural 1-on-1. And then a 22 and a 21, both those hit. Normal damage. Normal damage. So that is going to be 17 points of damage on the first one, 16 points of damage on the second one. The Hearthstone is almost dead. You can see, it's not that the light is beginning to fade, it's that torrential alien red light that's swirling in the portal that is within the Hearthstone that these creatures are emerging from is getting wider and wider and wider. Creatures that can come through at any moment. It won't stop with creatures this size and this weak. Ajax, being as close as you are to it, just turning your eye with an 18, you can see these monstrous alien creatures, these cosmic horrors awaiting to emerge from this font of life, to come into this realm and wreak ruin all over it. But that is the Whisperer's turn. It is then Keothi's turn. Keothi needs to make a death saving throw. That is an 18. That is a success. So that is 1 success, 2 failures. Carasilla, it is your turn.
Okay, that was bad. But I'm gonna just try and help Keothi out, because I don't want her to die. And so I am going to Vortex Walk her, and it's what, 90 feet. I'm going to just get her near Bianca.
Okay.
And I will quicken that just so then I can chuck a dagger at her. Wow, okay.
Hey.
And heal her by 6, so she's at least not actively dying.
You can see. She looks up to you, Bianca, and from the dagger that's now like dissolving into her skin to you, Carasilla, and you can see her eyes just welling with tears that just begin to like Studio Ghibli tears, just these globs of crying that begin to fall down out of sadness, but out of relief that you all saved her.
And then because I get 2 other daggers with that, put the price up then. I am first of all going to let's just say fucking this guy, why not? I'm gonna chuck the Hellfire Dagger.
Okay.
Oh my god, why is it spazzing in the corner for a second?
Hit.
25 to hit, crazy.
Ooh. And that was
so
against
it's going to
which one again?
Yeah, just this one. It doesn't really matter so
yeah.
much. Because it will take a little bit of do you roll the explosive damage as well? Oh, that's crazy. Okay.
Failing the saving throw.
And its 3 little buddies will also need to make
Oh yeah.
dex saves there as well.
Fail and fail. Okay. So they all take 10.
Yeah. It's kind of nice if there's a benefit. And then since fuck it, we'll try. Then going to try and hit everyone with Pyrathos. He's out of range though, so it's kind of lucky. Oh?
Okay, 26 hits.
Nice. Damage. Just because I feel like we want to get him low sooner than later. Oh, okay. 13 damage.
Got it.
And then it's turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he is going to use 1 legendary action. There we go. And he is going to move. This is not a spell, it's just he can move without provoking attack of opportunities. And he is going to move. He's just going to fly and hover right behind Cecily. All right. Nightmare Haunt. Yeah. Seeing that there's one already over here by you, Carasilla, it's going to move to well, no, it's going to move to Suni, actually, who's near death right now. You can make an attack of opportunity if you'd like, Carasilla.
I don't really have anything for it, so I'm not going to worry about it.
Okay, all right. Suni, it's going to make 4 attacks against you. Or 2 attacks, sorry.
I disagree.
You know what? You make a good point. And both those are going to miss anyway, so I understand your argument, and I concede. Okay. At the end of the Nightmare Haunt's turn, Cecily, he's going to, as he just speeds over behind you, he is going to point his finger at the back of your head, and all of you can see this sickly ray of green form and blast towards Cecily. Said he's going to use 2 legendary actions to cast Disintegrate. Are you within 60 feet?
Oh shit, I didn't check. I should check. I don't think I
Just
am.
within 60
Oh.
feet?
You are.
All right.
Okay.
I need you to make a.
It's only
let's
gonna be
see.
fun, so yeah.
This one.
Oh,
God.
Didn't need the womp. That was a little unnecessary game. So Cecily, you are targeted by Disintegrate.
Okay.
I need you to make a there we go. Dexterity saving throw.
Cool. $13. I'm gonna use a point of luck. Just to see what happens. You know, shits and giggles. Natural 20.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Oh!
That might be the best point of luck I have ever used in this campaign.
Oh,
I agree.
my God.
9 times out of 10, I roll worse. That was actually pretty good.
Oh,
Alright.
A worthy point of luck, as Disintegrate is save or suck.
Save or suck.
So,
Hell
Cecily,
yeah,
you are
baby.
just barely able to duck out of the way as that sickly green beam slams down in the ground next to you. You avoid it. All right, it's your turn.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, it is. Okay. Well. Priorities. Priorities. Okay.
Can I just say this out loud? Because I know you're thinking about what to do. I think you're the only one here who has Balefire left.
I do.
Yeah.
I just would have to cast it at a high level.
Okay, so we got 2. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Ajax, Bianca, and Suni go after me. Alright. I mean, this is... I hate what I'm about to do, but I think it's the move. I'm not gonna go after the clump by the Hearthstone. I am...
Because
I am gonna use... Go ahead.
I just want to say, the Hearthstone is very close to being destroyed, and I'm not trying to dissuade you from what you're doing, but if Cecily doesn't do something, then the other 3 will. Otherwise, there's a very good chance that it will be destroyed next round. It is very rough. I want to be fully transparent about that. I don't want to feel like it came out of nowhere.
No, I know. Go ahead. I'm open to the
I was just going to
converse
ask,
right
does
now.
it look like the Ettercap and the Gibbering Mouther are going to attack their Hearthstone, or are they looking like they're just trying to kill us?
Now that Keothi's not there, they're going to attack the Hearthstone.
Fuck, okay.
Yeah. I'm just... Okay, the thing that's binding me right now is that I could escape and hold an action on Balefire to get everyone after everybody does damage to him. I don't know, though. I feel like if I do that, we're basically forfeiting the Hearthstone.
I'm not
Because that'll
going to
take the
attack
rest of the turn.
everyone. I'm going to be attacking the things that are going to kill the Hearthstone. Just being transparent. Like, I think the Hearthstone's more important of a target than everyone right now.
All right.
That's me.
Well, I'm gonna just fireball the 4 enemies that are up here then. I think if the radius is somewhere around here, it hits the 4 of them and not the Hearthstone and not Ajax.
You're adept at that spell enough. I'd say that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks that way to me, just to save us a minute with fucking with a circle.
Okay.
I will also say, just to make you feel better, Mark, if we kill all of those things, Caracella's turn is pretty quickly coming up. So the other person who has Balefire will be up.
That's true. Yeah. I'm just worried about how much this fucking guy can do in a single round, but and I'm not gonna empower it because I've spent a lot of shit, and it wouldn't make much of a difference anyway. I rolled okay.
Okay.
So that's that.
So
Whistler's still alive?
No, sorry. I was reading something and I was waiting to see if you were going to empower it.
No, I'm not gonna.
The Whisperer did succeed, so it is still alive. The Ettercaps did fail, so one of them did die, and the Gibbering Mouther did succeed. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. I think I mixed up my rolls. Okay, this Ettercap would have died regardless, success or failure, and this one did fail. The Gibbering Mouther. So it is badly hurt. But there are still 3 up here.
The one that died, that thing that died, I want to use a blood curse on that as my reaction of the fallen puppet. And when a creature you see within 30 feet, well, hold on, let's see. Let's start there. Is it in 30 feet? No. Fuck it, no. Kidding! Move on.
Okay.
I also, as the Ettercap dies over here within 60 feet of everyone, you can see that energy rush on the ground towards him as he gains 28 temporary HP when a creature is reduced to 0 near him. 28 temporary HP. Doesn't stack. Doesn't heal.
Yeah. Does not stack. For that reason, I am going to Quicken Spell and Firebolt the Whisperer.
Okay. All right. Roll your attack.
That would be a 17 to
17
hit.
hits.
I don't know. Okay. I forgot if it was beefy.
Roll your piss.
19 fire damage.
The Whistler, he's a Whistler, is dead.
Okay. And then I'm wondering if I should run away. I don't know what kind of attack opportunity this guy would have. But I think I'm just gonna stay put. The only thing I can do is get in more of a clump with people, so I'm gonna stay over here.
Okay. Alrighty. At the end of your turn, he's going to use his last legendary action. And he is going to move 60 feet up into the air, just straight up. Cecily, you get an attack of opportunity if you want to take one.
Yeah, you're allowed to use cantrips for those, right?
Not unless you have Warcaster.
Okay.
Punch him.
My unarmed strike is a D4, or no, it's 1 - 1, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll hit him with my 1 - 1 unarmed strike.
Okay. So I need you to roll a D20 -1.
I'm not, you know what? Real talk, I'm not using my reaction on this.
Okay.
I have a valuable, I can do 6 things with my reaction.
Alright, there you
So
go.
I'm not gonna use it.
That's what I was trying to figure out. Alright, cool. Ajax, it is your turn.
60 feet in the air. What a little bitch.
It would be great if you could stop those things from destroying the mod as well.
Yeah.
Because they are so low.
Bianca, can you shoot everyone for me, please?
Yeah. If those are dead, I will then attack everyone.
Reckless.
Okay.
Come on, Nat 20.
Reactions
Just
again.
getting one. Fuck you, dice. 31.
31
And a
hits.
gibbering Malder.
Mm-hmm.
That's 35 points of damage.
On the gibbering mouther, he's dead.
Hell yeah. The Eder Cap. 27 to hit.
That hits.
I would think.
It's 34 minus 9.
So 25.
Mm-hmm.
He's dead.
Okay, shit. Well, fuck. I have an attack action still.
Well, you have an action still. And if you don't want to attack, you could choose to drink a healing potion and gain the full amount as opposed to rolling for it. If that's something you're interested in doing. Just want to make sure you know your options.
Yeah.
You can also dash, disengage, and hide.
Yep. You could take
I hear ya.
the dodge action, just like Mark said.
See, so I have... Wait, no, I have 90 feet of movement. Okay, Joe, I just used 20 feet of my movement.
Yep.
He is... So using the Pythagorean's theorem, I couldn't jump up there, could I? If I just... used the
It's
rest
not
of
based
my
off your movement speed, it's based off your...
70 feet of movement.
Yeah, it's based off your... It'd be your... Oh, man. A running jump. Let me investigate. Because what's your strength score?
20.
Okay. Your high jump, when you move beforehand, is equal to 3 plus your strength modifier. Not that number of feet. So that's...
Gross.
You can jump 8 feet in the air with your...
Disgusting. All right,
That's pretty fucking tall.
Yeah, an 8-foot
For a
vertical?
jump.
That's crazy.
What are the Olympics?
It's not your fault he's flying, you know?
I know.
John, if you want to attack, there's also this nightmare haunt right behind Suni who's near death.
You know what? That's a good idea. I didn't even see that motherfucker. I was kind of just... I was kind of tunnel visioned on the asshole. That sounded wrong. I'm gonna...
Were you now?
31 to hit this stupid nightmare guy.
Yep, that'll hit.
And 28 points of damage.
Okay, they were both unharmed back there, so...
Okay. I just want to... Let me get it here. And here. 60. So I still have 30 feet of movement. Can I use the rest of my movement to move Suni here and Ajax go here?
Sure, yeah.
All right, Suni, I'm going to move
Cool.
you up.
Thank you.
That's my turn.
Okay, sounds good. Bianca.
That's me. Okay. As promised, I will shoot everyone.
Wait, no, just shoot him.
Ground him somehow.
Okay, his flight isn't a spell, right?
No. He also has a hover speed, so reducing its movement to 0 doesn't make him drop.
Yep. Well, my blood curses are for movement speed and spells. So nope.
I also just thought of this.
Anyway,
Don't your blood curses state that they have to be a creature with blood?
Yes, they do. Does everyone not have blood? Gross. Well, I haven't been able to use them on him anyway, so that's fine.
Food for thought, you know?
I mean, I don't think they would work in this situation anyway. So that's okay. Let's see, brand of castigation. That psychic damage is not helpful. I'm just looking at what I got, guys. Sorry. As far as, like,
Good.
can't do a blood curse.
Okay, but actually, while you're looking this up, Joe, is there any way we can drop everyone then, beyond just, like, physically dragging him down?
You try and vortex warp him, but no, there's not a way. Because he has a fly speed and he can hover, there's no way to, like, bring him down. Same as a beholder, there's no way to bring a beholder down unless you physically drag it down or somehow teleport it down.
Just because, you know, the range of fucking veil is 60 feet, so like, that would be literally right under.
Yep, so you either gotta get up or figure out a way to bring him down.
Phew, oh, sorry.
Bless you.
Phew, okay.
Bless you.
Thank you. I think I'm just gonna have to attack him, guys. I don't think I got anything. I think I can move my Cerberus's mark to him once I attack him, though. Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't say I can move it. Maybe it's not my turn. Okay, apparently not. When you hit a creature. Yep, nope, okay, never mind. Okay, I'll just attack him. Why'd I leave my character sheet? I need that. Well, an 18 and a 24. I'm gonna go with the 18 doesn't hit.
18 just misses, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Let's see where he's at after this first round of stuff. I don't know why my rolls don't come through. I just rolled damage. I'm sorry. Why is that freaking coming in? There it is. Took you long enough. How is he looking after 19 plus 6 damage?
25 points of damage. Still not too bad. I mean, rough, but not awful.
Okay. Gosh, everyone is so low health. There's not much I can... Ooh, maybe there is something I can do about that, actually. Not a ton, but it could help. Okay, I'm gonna pop, I believe this is a bonus action, my Valkyrie aura. So, which is a 15-foot radius, so allies that are healed within this radius will gain an additional 1d4. So, how big is that radius looking, Joe? Just so I know where I should stand.
Let me go ahead and actually this is. Let me see if I can. It's a 15-foot, right? Or is it 10?
Yeah.
15. Okay.
15.
15, 0, light color. Color intensity.
Oh, this is so pretty. Okay. I might have to climb on the rock a little. Oh, this is not it. Well, I like it's Ajax.
And
people can also
Keothi.
move into right. This one's pretty low. Everyone's low. Does that get... I might have to stand here. Yeah, that's okay. It's only a d4, so it's nothing that crazy, but okay, that's my turn. That's my action economy.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. No legendary actions from everyone. He's all out. Suni, it's your turn.
Oh, well. Am I muted?
Nope, you're good.
No, I'm not. Okay.
No.
I was making all this
We
sounds
heard
for
the
nothing.
swirls.
Okay, so, so we need everyone further down to the ground for Carousel to use Balefire. Is that what I'm hearing?
I mean, honestly, if Cecily has Balefire, I would prefer she uses it.
Cecily, do you have Balefire and the ability to get it onto them at 60 feet in the air?
Yes, that's the range of the spell, so I basically need to like be right under him. I can do it.
Looking at everyone's movement, does it seem like he's going to try to levitate any higher, or they're going to try to levitate any higher than they already are?
Yeah, if they can get in a more advantageous position, they will. I mean, they also have been hit by Balefire once, so they know that's at stake here, so they have an understanding of the spell.
Sorry.
Okay, I have a really convoluted plan, and I don't know if it's worth it. And I also don't know if it even mechanically makes sense, so I'm just going to ask about it.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, how tall is the Hearthstone?
Like, the Hearthstone itself, it's pretty big. I'd probably say it's like 35, 40 feet tall.
And is it a tree?
So this is like the core of the tree. It's kind of like right now you're kind of like in the Deku tree. Like that's the best way. Like you're inside the tree itself, and this is like the heart of the tree.
So I'm just gonna put this out there, and you guys can tell me if it sounds like the stupidest idea ever or not. Could I technically tree stride through a higher up portion of the tree?
Yeah. Yeah, sure, because that's fun. I like that.
Okay, so what I could do is I could tree stride and, like, tackle them and try to drag them down to the ground with me.
I'm all for that. Classic Ajax move right there, dude.
Yeah.
Drag them to the ground.
Okay.
It'd be your... I'd because you could, like, come down from a height, I would say that it'd be a contested grapple check to try and like reduce his movement speed. So it'd be an athletics check with advantage versus his athletics or acrobatics.
Okay. I'm gonna go for it.
All right.
So I'm going to just tree stride up into a point and like dive down and like, you know, kind of like when Spider-Man tries to save MJ, but instead I'm trying to tackle him to the ground.
Okay.
And I will do this grapple. This is one of the silliest things I've ever done, I think.
This is not one of the silliest. This is very cinematic.
Yes.
Yeah. Pushing the hags down the hole was silly.
That was the silliest one.
Yeah. All right. So go ahead and make an athletics check with advantage.
Come on, Suni.
It's going to make an acrobatics, but pretty good. This is not a saving throw either.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Ooh.
Yeah. Suni, what I'll say is that as you come down, you end up grappling onto him. You don't fall anymore, and I'll say that you bring from your force, you bring both of you down 10 additional feet. So you're now 50 feet up in the air as opposed to 60. And because he's grappled by you, his movement speed is 0 right now.
Hell yeah. Okay. And I think that's all my economy that I can do anything with.
Alrighty, sounds good.
Unless I can touch. Can I bonus action? Can I use a potion while I'm grappling them?
Yeah, sure. We can say that you did it as
Okay.
you were running to cast Tree Stride.
That also makes sense. Okay, I will. I will use my superior healing potion before I do that. Then.
Okay.
And superior is what is it? 10d4 plus 20.
Yep.
Am I making that up?
Wait, superior?
Is that the one? That's one we have, right?
No, you have a
Supreme is the highest one. That's 10d4 plus 20.
Yeah, 10d4 plus
10d4 plus 20.
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
well, I was right. Wrong name, right number. Dice. So 48.
48.
Nice.
Yep. Glug, glug, glug.
Okay, this is the most health I've had all battle.
All right. So, with that, Suni, it is now everyone's turn. They are grappled. They can't move. They're not going to use their action to remove the grapple. They're not exactly worried about that. What they are going to do, though, is they're going to sort of look down towards all of you. Even with Suni gripping onto them, trying to restrain them, the head still sort of clicking in this very unnatural rhythm as they say, "You have no concept of the limit of my power. You think victory is within your grasp. You could not be more wrong." And he is going to raise up his hand towards the creature in the very back here. And is going to, let me double check one thing real quick. Okay, yep. So using some sorcery points here. I can't remember the exact name of the flexible casting. Where's it at here? Yeah. He is going to spend some sorcery points to extend the range of a spell. And on the nightmare haunt that is right behind Ajax, he is going to cast True Polymorph on it.
Fuck you.
Everyone's, so with True Polymorph, you can change a creature into any other creature as long as it is equal to or less than your level or CR. Everyone's CR is 24, which means he can shape change something into a CR 24 or lower. Behind you, Ajax, you can see that writhing magic of purple and black shadow. It slowly begins to shift and extend and get larger and larger and larger until it is this humongous creature. Long, leathery red wings, scaled and breathing flame emerging from its neck. As he is going to summon, he's going to True Polymorph the Haunt into an ancient red dragon.
Oh, God.
Everyone is now concentrating on True Polymorph.
I was just about to ask if it was a concentration, because Jesus Christ.
Better fucking be. Like,
Aidens. Oh my God. Guys, he said ancient red dragon. Just, you know.
We heard.
I got all three of those words.
Yeah.
The Hearthstone? I need Mark and John to roll 2d10.
Okay.
Cool.
You said I'll do it.
No, I said don't do it.
Okay. So we got a 4 and a 1.
Hell yeah.
I like how we
That
haven't
was
rolled the
good,
same
right?
one twice. I really like that, actually.
We rolled 8 twice. We did roll 8 twice.
Oh, you're right. No, we didn't. No, because it was the Dark Mantles. Unless we didn't. I accidentally put the wrong ones on there. So 1 and a 4.
Yeah, it's okay.
So it's going to be 3. Oh, God. These guys are so fucking ugly. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, aberrations are gross. So it is going to, emerging from the portal are going to be 3 grells and 2...
Oh, these...
Oh, shit. 2 carrion crawlers.
No, not the carrion crawlers.
Okay. The Grell is worse to me.
Freaking
What the
tumor
fuck
eyes.
is
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, it's pretty gross. So we have this like
Fun fact, all they
bird-like
do is
beak
say,
and this
"Growl."
tumorous-like skin covering the face, And then the carrion crawlers are these like large bugs that have these like gnashing, gnawing teeth and mandibles. There you go.
Wow. That's what they sound like.
All right.
Thank you.
I'm going to go ahead and add these bad boy to the initiative.
Oh, we didn't roll yet. I thought they were all at the bottom.
Well, they might be. Nope. All right. It's the end of the Hearthstone's turn. The Grell. Please get out of the way, D20s. As soon as it emerges, you can see it moves over, and it's going to attempt to tear at the Hearthstone with its beak.
Oh.
Beak, tentacle, attack.
I thought we were doing good, guys.
We're really not.
Okay, both of those are going to miss. The Hearthstone's AC is too much for this little guy. Nightmare Haunt, not the one who is an ancient red dragon, mind you. Is going to attack Carasilla. 2 attacks at Carasilla, both claws. Attack. That was almost a net 20. I would have felt bad about that. Jesus Christ. Okay, that is a dirty 20 and a 12. 7 points of damage, Carasilla, and that is it. Alrighty, it is Keothi's turn. She is alive. And I think there's only one thing she truly should cast right now. I just need to double check the range to make sure that everyone can be affected. Probably. Fuck, I literally looked at the spell, but I didn't look at the range. God, what a dummy. Okay. 60 feet, huh? 15. 30. She cannot get Suni, sadly, because Suni's 50 feet up in the air. But Cecily, her, Ajax, Bianca, and Carasilla. Keothi has also been fighting and preparing and has been testing her mettle for this very moment. And because Keothi fought alongside heroes, some of that rubbed off on her, as she has been able to achieve that upper echelon of heroism that all of you have achieved. As within the Hearthstone, within the sacred place of her home and her faith, as it is being torn asunder by these aberrant creatures, she's going to raise her holy symbol in the air, and using a 9th level spell slot, Keothi is going to cast Mass Heal.
Yes.
Yeah, boy!
So,
and Ajax and Keothi get an extra 1d4. Fuck it up.
So, Cecily, you are going to recover 100 hit points.
Nice. None of that spills over into temporary, right?
Nope.
Okay, so I'm just fully healed.
Yep. She is going to recover 100 hit points. So Keothi is almost all the way at full. Ajax. How much are you missing right now?
Out of my total?
Yeah.
Hold on. 205.
Okay, you're going to regain 205 hit points. And then Bianca and Carasilla, you're both also going up to full. She still has 300 HP left over.
Okay, and Keo, did she get herself up
Yeah,
to full?
we'll put her up to full too, so 108.
Okay. Well, the D4 was more for vibes.
I'm gonna roll it.
a nice light.
I'm gonna roll it. Nice. Thank you.
Nice. You're welcome.
You can add the 2 as
Just right in
temporary
the
HP.
It's sick.
Yeah, we will add the extra 2 too.
Aww.
Alright. Okay. So Zayn, that is Keothi's turn, for sure. At the end of Keothi's turn, everyone is going to use 2 legendary actions to cast a spell.
Shit himself.
If only.
Wait, what? They're full healed?
Nope.
Fuck.
I somehow think he doesn't make that either if he has no blood.
Wouldn't that be funny though? You ship eater after you blood.
Okay.
I bet he has a cloaca.
He is going to... Yeah, he's going to use 2 legendary actions to cast a spell, and at 9th level, he is going to cast Time Stop.
That's not very cool.
That's really
So
bad.
I'll roll this one public. 1d4 plus 1. This is how many turns it gets to take in a row. 2 turns. All right, cool.
It's still bad.
That's okay. That's all
It's
he
not
needed.
that bad. He can't. Oh, it is bad.
It's bad.
He can't hurt us or do anything to us while it's time stop.
Yep.
What is he gonna do when he does, though?
Okay. So what we're gonna do here is we will resume at Keothi's turn. So like we'll go through 2 turns and then we'll come back. So he'll get 2 turns and then we'll come back to Keothi's turns. That would be start back at Carousel. Okay. All right. Turn 1. He is going to Misty Step as a bonus action. And he's going to teleport 30 feet this way, leaving you suspended in time in the air, Suni.
Nice.
That's his bonus action. For his action, he does not have anything else he can do for an action that's not another leveled spell. So that's his first turn. At the end of the Grell's turn, he's going to use 2 legendary actions, because he can still do those. Time still moves forward as normal for him. So that means he'll be at 1 legendary action. And he is going to cast Greater Invisibility, targeting himself. Wait, no. Greater Invisibility is concentration. Does time stop concentration? No, it just lasts that amount of time.
No.
Then he's going to move there for his legendary action. And
Is he invisible?
he is not. No, he's not going to drop concentration on that true polymorph.
Oh. But why not? You know?
And then getting back to his turn. He's going to move here. And he is going to, since it is going to end this turn, he's going to cast Chain Lightning, targeting Bianca, Carosilla, Ajax, and Keothi. So I need the 3 of you to make dexterity saving throws. With time stop. Distance balance if you move to a plane. Okay.
Not for one to scare me, dude. For wild.
Okay, Keothi failed. Everyone failed.
I failed with a 22?
You did, yeah.
Shit.
So all of you are going to take max damage, which is 58 points of lightning damage.
Don't change.
Okay, all right, Keothi's at half health. All right, then as time resumes, we're going to go right back
I mean, that
to...
heal put into work, though. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good. All right, with that, Carasilla, it is your turn.
Bro. I don't even know, man. I don't know that we can actually save the Hearthstone. Unless people have other thoughts. Because I could get a little AoE off there to, like, get, I guess, most of the people up there. But I don't know if we have enough to follow through.
Is there any healing of the Hearthstone?
The Hearthstone is... Oh, you know what? Actually, the Hearthstone is a living creature. I said that earlier. Keothi could have used part of her heal on that. So she would have had... I'm so sorry. I'm glad that you said that, Cameron. So Keothi is going to pour... She had 120 left over from Mass Heal.
Oh.
All right?
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
I'm so sorry. I
thank
totally
you.
forgot that I had said that earlier.
Well, okay, we're in a good spot.
Yeah.
Fuck up everyone.
Doing all right.
Fuck
That
up.
really changed things,
That's
yeah.
all I'm gonna say. Fuck up everyone.
If the dragon gets to go,
Start
that
kicking the shit out of it.
139 that it's at right now is going to drop pretty drastically.
So
Yeah.
we should definitely, get everyone. Because there's no way we're going to kill the dragon before everyone. Like,
It's just a cool
Underestimate my
546
power.
hit points. What do you mean?
I've one-shot a dragon before. I'll do it again.
It was a fake dragon.
Whoa! Don't. That's an accomplishment.
Try something. I don't know if it's
Time to grow up, Ajax.
Because I could cast suggestion on everyone to drop the dragon, but that feels stupid.
No, not on the psychic immune.
Yeah.
He also has not used any
Dude.
legendary resistances yet this encounter.
Exactly. Which limits my options significantly.
Is the Nightmare
kinda-
Haunt 2 under Carasilla? Is that the dragon?
No, this one is.
The one with the dragon.
Ooh, the dragon does go before Cecily, though. I just realized that.
Yeah, it's 2 under
Yeah.
Carasilla.
Oh, I thought you meant, like, underneath location.
No, you're good. You're good.
Oh yeah, no same. Mate, I'm over real. I don't think there is much I could do to help with most things right now.
Gotta do something.
I know. So I could go for everyone, but all I have is psychic.
Could use
And so I feel like the best I have is to target these guys up here, but they feel irrelevant at that point.
No, they're still relevant. They're still relevant.
Yeah, it's not nothing. I mean, they might be what does the Hearthstone in after the dragon.
True, but the best I have to offer is a second level. I'm sorry, I'm taking a lot of time. I'm genuinely,
no,
I don't know where
good.
to spend myself.
Shatter, final offer.
Hurry up. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I mean,
Do you have anything to, like, that's like could hinder the dragon from getting over to the Hearthstone?
I feel like it has range. And all I have left basically are supernovas.
Dude, do the classic Bard thing. Charm the dragon, dude.
Yeah, seduce the dragon.
Yeah.
I would like it not.
Seduce this dragon.
Because even if I was to blind the dragon, I feel like that's not going to help with attacks, because I feel like it's just going to have a range thing, right?
Probably.
I mean, yeah, it's probably going to blow fire on us.
Yeah. Well, I guess best all I got is to shadow peeps up there to at least get them down.
Okay.
I don't think I have anything better. So it's a 10-foot radius, which
Yep, so that'll get everybody except for the Grell right here.
yeah. And so I think it's con saves. Yeah, con saves from ranges.
Fail.
Fail. Fail.
Fantastic damage.
And fail. Okay. All 4 of them fail though. Okay.
And I will also antibiotic everyone. That's all I got.
Okay, antibardic. Got it. Alrighty. Grell. Attack the Hearthstone. Beak. Attack. Miss.
Good.
Dragon.
Dragon.
It is going to fly over here.
I'm going to attack of opportunity on it.
You will, yep.
Can I?
Uh-huh.
Might as well put
God,
a
I wish
dead
I
in
had.
it.
Man, I wish I had fucking
I wish you had something too.
33.
Hit.
It was so fucking close to that 20.
Hit.
Oh,
27.
maybe I might. Oh, hold on.
Oh.
No, it's a bonus action.
Damn.
27.
Fuck.
Held the stay put.
Ooh, but it does take. It's resistant to. Is it resistant or immune? It is immune to fire damage. So 14.
I can't remember what I made my Crimson Right damage last.
I think cold.
I probably did. Probably cold? Yeah. I don't know. I don't remember.
Probably.
Okay.
I need to write that down.
All right. So it moves over there, and it is going to use its Fire Breath attack.
That's not very cashmere.
Alright,
So it is gonna.
Am I in the cone that from where it's gonna?
Yeah, it would have moved right here, just that way it could get the Hearthstone and you too.
I was
Alright,
really
lightning
hoping it was gonna
reflex.
blow on all of these guys.
Nah.
Friendly fire is a thing, you know.
I am using lightning reflex.
Okay.
And I am teleporting 45 feet away toward everyone.
Okay, sounds good. Suni, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. The Hearthstone.
Suni's falling right now.
Fails.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
I know, like, that's so much dice.
So much dice.
Maybe they were all ones.
You know? Let's see. Smoking. You know, it's not flaming.
Took
so
81
we're good.
points of fire damage. Suni, what was your
12.
12.
12.
That is a
Fuck.
failure, so you also take 21 points of fire damage. Or 81. 81.
81?
81, yeah.
Are you unconscious?
Yeah.
Death
I have
ward.
81.
Oh.
Death ward.
Oh,
I have what is the thing called? I have like a what are you doing? Okay, sorry. Undying Sentinel. The first time I'm reduced to 0 HP and not killed, I can choose to drop to 1 HP instead. Can't use it again until I finish a long rest.
Okay, so you'll use that one before the death ward, so you are at 1.
Cool.
All right. Dragon's turn. Cecily, it is your turn.
Alright, so first I'm going to move my token where I was going to do that. So 45 feet can get me there. So I'm going to just be right here. And I'm shooting a firebolt at everyone.
Okay.
This is so funny to hear.
Yeah, just...
That it's
everyone gets a fire.
I'm shooting everyone.
27 to hit and 24 points of fire damage.
Ooh. Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
Right
He entered near death. Okay. Quicken spell Balefire.
All right.
So that'd be 40, and I'll take 20.
Yep.
All right. And, you know, just to be formal, concentration check for haste. It's still up. I rolled a 21.
Okay.
Also, what are everyone's concentration checks looking like?
Well,
I guess there's that.
I don't think
hopefully
you.
they're just dead.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know if you want everyone to have to worry about that. Luckily, with Balefire, that was just enough. As Balefire flings up towards everyone, that white hot rod of iron pierces through their chest, as you can see, like a black hole. Just they begin to collapse in on itself as it just begins to be swallowed up in this torrent of dark and radiant energy, swirling together, becoming one, and then unraveling and dissolving into nothingness. As you do that, though, as you call upon Balefire, same as what Ajax had felt twice now, and you feel in this moment, each Balefire you strike, each one you cast, you can feel that tether between the realms that were devoured and yours thins even more, as you know there are tendrils that gain more strength and shadow that grows stronger, but hopefully it's something that you can address when you eventually do get to the realm of souls. But with that, everyone is dead. The Forsaken has been destroyed, and you can see that corruption on the tree begins to fade, as he was the source of it. So with that final strike, they melt away. You can see that sapling of Yggdrasil, it trembles. Its leaves flicker between life and death, and then the soft, radiant light begins to pulse from within the tree, from within the core, and that corruption burns away its tendrils, turning to ash as the tree slowly begins to heal itself. The air lightens, and for the first time since your arrival, you feel that warmth returning to the monastery. The grells and the carrion crawlers are easy enough for all of you to handle. You deal with them no problem, cutting them down, and with everyone dead, the ancient red dragon disappears. As you all emerge victorious in this moment. So, standing there, catching your breath, Keothi she falls to her knee and collapses before the tree. And she says,
I would have destroyed it. They.
And she looks up to all of you.
Thank you for answering my call. Thank you for being there.
She stands and says,
The rest of the Goliaths can heal it. They can keep it safe for now that everyone has been dealt with. Wherever you go next, I'm coming with you. Together, we'll make it through this.
It will be so much easier with you by our side again.
She smiles. And she
I
will...
think this warrants a hug.
Yeah.
Sorry, Bianca's hugging.
Oh, yeah, no. Keothi will kind of scoop all of you up in a hug, and we'll do a little, a 4th level Cure Wounds on you, Suni.
Thank you.
Ajax stays back from the hug.
Yeah. She will look to you and say,
Ajax, there was no way that you could know. Come on. Please.
He walks over and just...
I know. I'm sorry. But I know. I'm glad you're okay.
And then
There. All of you hug. You have this victorious moment. Another one of the 13 Forsaken slain. And another place saved. And on top of that, a place of so much importance to Jormungandr and to the Salamander Coast in general. But, sadly...
Shit.
You hear more calls for help. As... on the horizon, more people need you. So... Bianca. Well... yeah, Bianca. You receive a message from Liana Brighton, the commander and leader of the Order of the All-Seeing and the individual who oversaw Maester in the absence of any royal family of Damaris. A message enters your head as she says,
My queen, the forces of the Dark One attack. A plague befalls Maester. It eats away at the crops, at the people. Undead rise and tries to devour our city. If you can spare the time, if you can spare the resources, please help us.
And then Ajax, you receive a message from Lord Commander Zeno in Belka.
Ajax, hopefully you're still alive and you can hear this, but things aren't good. There are creatures coming from the sea. They're invading the city. We're trying to hold it back as much as we can, but I don't think we're going to make it through this. If you can, please, we need you.
2 cities, 2 very important ones to Bella Clara, lay under siege. The city of Maester and the capital city of Belka. A choice lies before all of you. Which city do you go to save on this 3rd of 4 encounters? Only 2 more left. And then the world will be stabilized enough so you can descend into the heart and soul of this world. However, that is not where the session ends. As we will go to Rogthunkar. Within the city of Rogthunkar, the once mighty port city now trembles under this weight, this unstoppable force. Twisted and malignant, it weaves through the air like a choking fog. And there you see Freya, the Witch of the Woods, a savior of yours when you first came to Jormungandr many, many, many years ago. She stands near the gates of Rogthunkar, her arms raised high, her eyes filled with determination. Magic crackles in the air. She channels every ounce of power she has into these portals of translocation, shimmering like fading hope, and through them, a fraction of the city's population runs. They begin to flee. Maybe 200, or maybe 2,000, maybe 4,000, around there. But that number is a whisper compared to the 500,000 lives that live within Rogthunkar. As the strain of her magic grows unbearable, her body begins to tremble. Dark shapes emerge from that dark fog, corrupted giants, their flesh twisted and warped by that shadowy magic. They lumber towards her, weapons raised high, ready to smash any who would dare oppose them. Freya's breath comes in a gasp, her concentration faltering. She screams to the people, "Run! Run, you fools!" As desperation grips her voice as she shifts, the teleportation circles vanish as she shifts her concentration elsewhere. Her form melds into that of a great wolf, massive in size, the same as the giants, slashing and biting to give the fleeing commoners more time. As one giant picks her up and slams her into the wall, she shifts into a giant bear. She swipes away at the giants, sending them crashing into buildings, but she can't hold them back forever. She shifts again, becoming a massive eagle soaring above the battle, raining down spells, shifting in and out of these bestial forms, but it's not enough. After so much back and forth, a corrupted giant reaches up, grabbing her with its grotesque, twisted fingers, and in a sickening pull, rips the eagle's wing from its body. She shifts back to her human form, her arm gone, blood streaming from her side. She descends from the air, falling into a horde of rabid berserkers, their mouths foaming with rage and madness. They descend upon her, tearing her limb from limb, her final screams lost in the chaos of battle. High above the city, the sound of Mjolnir cracking through the air heralds the arrival of Thor and his daughter Thrud. The two fly in tandem, their strikes as powerful as the storm itself. They crash down into the city, around them Bond sheen, their maggot-colored skin and shadowy forms. They fall with each blow from their hammers. It arcs through the sky, colliding with berserkers, giants, and shadowy creatures alike. I mean, his power is truly awe-inspiring, seemingly unstoppable. Running up behind them, arriving with them, a crashing wave into the city, is Poe. His blade flashes like silver lightning as he carves through the horde as well. Poe looks around, looking to Thrud and Thor, trying to catch his breath from the onslaught. "I thought I saw them here. I could have swore they were supposed to be here. I thought they'd be here." Thor retorts, "Yeah, well, they're not, kid. It's up to us. Together, they try their best to drive the darkness back, slaying enemies with each swing, but the fight is not won yet. A massive kraken emerges from the ocean. Its writhing tendrils crash against the dock, tearing ships from their moorings, its enormous eye gleaming with this unfathomable intelligence. Behind the kraken, this massive wave, the tsunami approaching the city. Riding atop of it, Nakure, the scourge of the seas, rises from the depths like a nightmare-given form. His twisted trident gleams with the souls of the fallen as he surveys the doomed city.
Your city has forsaken you. You will be claimed by the great lord of the dark.
Cut off by Thor.
Oh, shut up and fight already.
As Thor, with a roar, flies up, launches himself into the sky with Mjolnir held high, meeting Nakure mid-air. The clash of their weapons sends shockwaves through the city, scattering Banshee and berserkers alike. Lightning crackles around Thor as he slams blow after blow into Nakure. But the scourge of the sea is stronger than expected. Fed by the souls of Namiura, Nakure matches Thor's strength, each strike sending ripples through the air. On the ground, Thrud and Poe continue to fight against the Kraken. Thrud swings her massive hammer, each strike smashing through the Kraken's tendrils, but the creature is relentless. As they fight, they glance upward, watching the battle between Thor and Nakure unfold. It's a moment of distraction. And in that moment of distraction, a massive tendril lashes out, wrapping around Thrud, dragging her towards the sea. She screams, clawing at the ground as water rises to meet her. Poe grabs her arm, pulling with every ounce of her strength to keep her on land. High above, Thor turns at the sound of his daughter's scream. His face twists with horror as he sees her being pulled towards the ocean. And in that split second, his concentration falters. And Nakure, seizing an opportunity, drives his trident through Thor's chest. The blades pierce his heart, and with a brutal upward tear, Nakure rips through his body. Thor lets out this choking gasp as blood spurts and the light fades from his eyes. He falls from the sky, his body crashing into the earth, a ball of thunder and lightning. The impact shakes the ground, sending shockwaves through the city. Thrud screams, tears streaming down her face as she watches her father fall. With his last strength, Poe grabs his sword and with a mighty smite cleaves the Kraken's tendril in two, freeing Thrud. He pulls her towards the water, and both of them dive into the ocean, the cold, unforgiving waves washing over them. Though Astitia may be dead, he is the son of the sea goddess. Poe channels the power of the water, commanding it to carry them away from the city. The waves obey, surging through them, pushing them far from the shores of Rogfinkar. Behind them, the city falls. Nakure once again stands victorious, his maniacal laughter echoing throughout the ruins of Rogfinkar as his Kraken's tendrils wraps around the city's keep. And with a sickening pull, the entire city is dragged beneath the waves, swallowed by the cold, cruel, dark sea.
Your heroes have fled. Your gods are dying. There is no hope. Cower and die. This is your end.
His blood-soaked laughter fills the night air as the city is consumed, water churning and frothing with the weight of its destruction. Rogfinkar is gone. Another city, countless more lives claimed by the Forsaken in the name of the great Lord of the Dark. And with that is where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session. With a choice. Where will you go? Who will you save? All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed. I had a great time. I hope you all did too. And
Yeah.
We will be back next week for a Salamander Coast. We'll be here this Saturday for the Isles of Iverion and tomorrow for the Tales of Everin. So be sure to tune in for those things. Thanks for watching, and we will see you in the next one.